and dirty.
If you think we're not going to talk about feet for the next, 6 hours, you're wrong, Tommy.
I know 2 of you might, but we'll get there.
Oh my god.
If you guys remember, last session ended after the various months of prep work and the kind of aligning of fates, that has some of you unthoughtful of the coincidence, others of you questioning if there was greater influence of the Fae Queen at play. Regardless, 2 adventurers join your party kind of at the at like the last stand, the last cusp that they could join, and given their histories and what you learned from them, and Guildmaster Asz'ram'ad'isi's rigorous and very standardized test of what is the spirit of adventure, they pass and join the company. You guys set sail. I think that there was various different crew bonding activities. Again,
various kinds.
Various different kinds and degrees. However, most importantly, at a certain point, you all together aboard the Silver Chariot, the renegade ship, sail through the kind of glued fabric onto reality that is this magic sphere surrounding the continent, and you pass through for the first times in any of your mortal lives. Kind of the first time for you too, Winter, but it's a little bit different. You leave Etna. You take a breath of the salty sea air, and to most of you, knowing the context and the weight that the breaths you took only seconds ago had, this is probably the most free breath you've ever had. Your captain, Asz'ram'ad'isi, is at the arcane helm of your guys' ship. Not quite a the standard means of navigation, but he's piloting all the same. On these, I don't know if I mentioned it or not, but I might have. I think I did. On these coming weeks, you guys will learn that Asz'ram'ad'isi does have navigator's tools proficiency.
Let's go.
I assumed since he sailed out a previous time that he had.
Yes, he does know what he's doing. Luckily, sometimes it's questionable. However, as you guys crest into the open ocean, the true open ocean, Asz'ram'ad'isi will call you all together, and he'll say, "Renegade crew, the Silver Chariot. It is of my humblest acceptance to welcome you to the outer world." And he takes a bow. Feel it. Let it flow into you, breath. Shake it out. Get the Etna grease off.
Does it actually feel any different? Palpably different?
roll nature or religion.
I will in 2 seconds. My roll 20 is opening.
I'll roll it for you. I'll roll it for you.
Can I cast
No,
banishment?
I'm almost there.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
Yes. All of you, as long as you are out here, disregard the banned spell list. Does not
Let's
exist.
go.
The banned spell list and the distance of the outer planes it's a figment. It's a faux reality. It's the matrix of the Asz'ram'ad'isi order, quite literally. And
Those
you've all escaped
fuckers.
it. Marcelo has, in the least Republican way possible, red-pilled all of you.
In the Morpheus way, the cool Morpheus way.
The cool way. That's a metaphor for, like, transgenders and shit.
Holy shit!
The Matrix, yeah. Cool movie.
I gotta
Anyways.
read a couple. I gotta read 800 pages of trans queer feminism theory about that. Tell you what.
And did you say to roll nature or insight, or was that
Nature or religion?
religion? Oh,
Kind of, I guess, I'd allow insight, but it'll be a little weirder of a conclusion.
that's fine with me. Insight is what I'm better at. Let's see. Damn, I rolled as Nita. That's why it's not good. That's why it was mid.
You have your
Just how it is.
traditions, Juanita. That's why it's mid, and if it keeps being mid, you've gotta reopen the sheet.
It works, okay? It works.
Or maybe just the next time you roll, you have another chance, and statistically, it's gonna.
It's superstition. It works.
It works. Regardless, you'll get a chance to test it. As you're kind of sensing, as he says it, shake the Etna grease off. You're kind of like, is there any Etna grease? And you kind of look inward a bit. And you don't really get a sense of physicality or like a real palpable thing that he's talking about. I think you kind of get the sense that it's more of like a piece of advice to really like remember or appreciate the moment,
Mhm. That makes sense.
And he says, now, as I have made it evidently clear, the golden coffer is compromised. So, I have done this many times in the past. However, I am much older than a lot of you, and I will not fire it at any of you. But if you see it pertinent, a new identity wouldn't hurt. And I'm going to assign you all roles on this ship now that we are upon the open seas. I'm your guild master, and I trust you all have faith in me to make the right decision. You know now that I'm not merely some gold monger or glory seeker. I believe in you all. You're all adventurers. The people that make the impossible possible. And that's what we're going to have to do if any of this is to work, so let's work together. I, being attuned to the ship and being intimately necessary for its creation, will be the captain. I bear the weight with great regret on my shoulders, I assure you.
Yeah, of course.
He says, Adela, you will be our renegade tactician.
Naturally.
You are tasked with coming up with battle strategies in case they are needed. However, you are also tasked with finding ways to avoid that.
Speaking of, and telekinetically, a slip of paper will float out to everybody, and Adela has prepared a schedule, a daily schedule for mandatory and regularly timed events. Most importantly, and pretty much the only single one that matters, is breakfast. Every morning, we are all going to gather, and I'm going to ritual cast water breathing on everybody while you eat breakfast. That is on the paper. It is made very clear. We are not drowning. We might get eaten by a leviathan, but we're not drowning.
You'll have the ritual cast, 10-minute breakfast for sure. Yeah, good to point that out immediately, Dom. I will.
Can breakfast also be when I cast create food and water?
I think Tup would
that makes sense
kind
to
of look
me,
over
yeah.
at Baraxal,
Okay.
like we can.
That is when that's my dinner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or you could use it to make dinner. You guys do have real food growing as well.
No, I said
Me-
breakfast is my dinner.
Oh.
Sleep during the day.
That's right.
We did spend a lot of money and effort and time making a greenhouse, didn't we?
We did. We did.
It's cool though. It's cool still. Tup's still gonna use it.
And speaking of that, he says, oh, he will say, and again, Adela, if you wish to call yourself a new name, wouldn't. You have many, so if you just want to use a new one or a different one, that could work, or good. Doesn't matter. Anyways, I think, yes, he will be our renegade gardener. Tasked most importantly with upkeep of the plotted soil and growth of our nutrition, as well as when we come across the Archopecatoria. We could get our hands dirty a little bit. Board something and see if we can grow in the ship. Just if you're up for the task.
I'll do my best. I've never had a garden before.
Well, gnomes are famed irrigators and innovators. I believe in you.
I'm sure I'll come up with something.
Agreed. He says, Alice, I have a very important job for you.
Lay it on me.
So, as any renegade company needs, we will need a baker. Someone to ensure that we have cake whenever possible.
I understand my role.
Good. Wear it proudly, like a badge.
I want Alice to nod very seriously.
You guys do not have like an oven or anything, but like, you know.
Well, make one like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does prestidigitation, can I heat up a space hot enough to be an oven?
We can-
heat up something?
you
we can make an oven.
We can make one. Yeah, he can add one. If you get the
That's
ingredients.
fair.
Tup specifically made sure to stock up the required ingredients to make cake on the ship so that Alice could have cake on this journey.
I I think you did say that.
We have flour and sugar and yeast.
He says, now, an equally important role as a baker is a scout. Someone to man the crow's nest, make sure that we're not running into anything we shouldn't be. I have a few ideas for this. I think you, Miss Strider, could be fit for the job. However, I could also see it going to you, Baraxal, if you're up for the task.
Can I still sleep during the day?
I guess that does put a wedge in things, huh?
We could have a day scout and a night scout.
No, that's not a bad idea.
Miss Strider day scout, Baraxal night scout. That way we have 24-hour surveillance.
Miss Strider, you will be the Renegade Day Scout. Baraxal, the Renegade Night Scout. We won't run into land for quite some time, but just let me know if anything seems off. Things aren't like Etna out here.
When he says if things are off, Baraxal's gonna glance at Adela.
Perfect. He'll say, Alexi, it's only natural that you will be the Renegade Guard. Tasked with safety of every crew member and the unlikely and unfortunate removal of unsavory personnel from the ship. Lexi nods.
There's not a man better suited to the job.
Nope.
The fact that we are in this room means that we are within his range. And at any moment, any one of us is dead.
He says, now, admittedly, given your complex background, Winter, I wasn't sure what inclination you might have aboard a ship.
I don't think I've ever been on one before.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, how does it feel? Do you feel sick?
Not nearly as sick as when I first arrived here. On the mortal plane.
Surely that makes sense. Well, that's good then. How about you be the cook?
I must admit, I do not know how to cook.
Tup looks a little sad. I mean, I guess I could teach you since I've been making dinner anyway. But I know it hasn't been very good.
Rosello says, don't be harsh on yourself. It's been fine.
It's been mashy rations. I'm not pretending that I know what I'm doing.
Well, I'll be completely honest. In my infinite age, I have not expressly learned the implements of cooking either. Tended to let magic and other means work for me. Does anyone aboard the ship know how to cook anything other than mashed rations?
I do, we just didn't have any vegetables yet, but now with the food that Baraxal can make, we can cook all sorts of things.
I don't even know
And
how to
then-
make mashed rations.
And once the vegetables, it's been a couple months, they're almost ready to harvest, and then we'll really be cooking. Actually, literally.
Okay, well. Winter,
I can teach them if they want.
Top. You'll be the cook.
All right.
Alice, you'll be the gardener.
Okay.
I think that makes more sense. I don't really know the first thing about the plants. I've been doing my best, but
And Winter, you can be the baker.
the really, really important roles on the ship. Super high stakes
Almost
stuff.
Honestly, you're getting off easy. That's like no responsibility at all.
Do you have any books on how to make a cake?
One who has responsibilities other than the scouts.
Don't worry, Winter, I'll show you.
Thank you,
We're all going to
Alice.
be probably working close together, the three of us. We can all help each other out.
And lastly, Feta. And he kind of, staring off, looks over at him. And Rosello says, you're going to be my second in command. When I'm aboard, or when I'm not aboard the ship, you are tasked with keeping order and ensuring that not just the physical safety of the ship, but its prolonged safety is secured. And Veta kind of like cocks his head a bit and says, "Why?" And he says, "Well, all the other jobs are filled. Someone has to do it." Trust me, you'll do fine. Okay. Is everyone safe in their roles? Sound in their responsibilities?
Winter leans over to Alice and says, "Is making cake dangerous?"
Only if you do it wrong.
Says, and last call, no one wants a new identity.
I'll
I
have
have
to
one
get back
prepared.
to you on that.
And for anyone that wants to, I will let you roll insight
I will.
Oh,
Everyone's changing their names all the time on this ship, man.
on your guild master here.
Oops.
Oh, why did it already boot me from the? Okay. This is so fitting. Everybody but Adela. Adela, you simply don't care. You've been given the job tactician, exactly what you should be. Everyone else's job is meaningless, and Rosello is piloting the ship. You're good.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. It's like this was really
Um,
ceremonious, and there really only needs to be you and me, buddy.
What an ass. But also kind of right.
To everyone else, you sense something more from this kind of grand display from your guild master. You know, he's a performer. He's a show off and rather fond of titles as well. You know, field librarian has been a thing from the get go. And it's all, you know, kind of fun, but you get from his insistence in this identity thing, you sense that there's kind of something more to it than that. For the first time, I think, ever, you sense that Rosello's scared. All the paranoia that you guys have felt, other than the newcomers who really have trouble kind of understanding where he's coming from, other than, just being able to recognize it. You wake up every day, safe and enshrouded by magic, but unsure if, the enemy with just as many tools as you do, has found you. And you've been busy, and you've kept yourself, from sinking, but to some degree, waking up as something's prey, being hunted by something, is stressful. Rosello's been doing it for hundreds of years. It weighs on him when he has to uproot his whole life and start over, because he's done it a lot.
Rosello, are you trying to tell us that we should take on new identities? I mean, even within the shroud of the ship, do you think that would be wise?
What I've discovered is that it makes your time outside the ship easier. Magic can veil truth, and it can weave truth into that which is the opposite, but the most effective truth is for it to be true. I am Rosello Vassal, or I was, and I will no longer be. I was Boss Ariel, but Boss Ariel is dead. And you know that what he kind of is implying, even though he's kind of being a little, cryptic about it. He's saying, like, if you fully believe it, fully adopt, kind of, if you fully buy into your own illusion, it becomes real,
And it makes sense to start it now so that when we do eventually leave the ship, we're not also trying to pretend we just like are these new people.
He says, yeah, a requirement, especially for you two. And he points at Winter and Baraxal. You're sort of in the clear already, so. It's just a thought.
I'll think about it.
I've had an alternative identity planned and prepared if need be since a couple of hours after we left the demi-plane. Is there a reason to announce it here?
No. In fact, further reason not to. Again, think on it. Get back to me. But for now, just know that you have a place aboard the ship, and we're going to set sail. We're going to ensure that our place is set right. Okay. That's all. Go about and, I don't know, bake something.
Adela will pretty much immediately go back to Rosello, like about an hour after, when she's prepared, alter self,
Yeah.
and introduce her alternative identity to him.
Okay.
Which I don't know if you want us to keep secret or not. But,
until if you adopt it publicly, yeah, you can just type it to me if you want.
okay, I shall. I'll send it to you.
And then,
Yeah,
Shay, can you send me the music privileges back?
Me?
Yeah, it just
Oh,
gives
I
it to a random
stole
person
it.
whenever
Do
I
I get
it
inspiration
included.
if I give it back to you?
Just give it back.
He's keeping the music hostage.
Do
I get inspiration for trying?
Inspirational speech. You know, I'm thinking about it.
Will I get inspiration if I stop asking for inspiration?
For the
Oh
hustle.
my god.
Just get some water. Some ship on the water.
Oh, this is so nice.
I hate the ads that play.
I know.
Yeah, me too.
The worst. Oh, also, it's not on the like map yet, but I want to send it in here unless I can.
Whatever they want it to be.
Oh yeah, I finished Adela and Alice's rooms
They're
as
so
well.
cute.
I forgot that you messaged about that, Dom.
I don't think it'll be.
Yeah, the ship is halfway done.
I don't think it'll be super relevant. We know what everybody's rooms are like, but at some point, you know.
No,
do.
but
What do
I
you
could-
mean
I could
super
pull up-
relevant? It's super relevant to me.
so important.
I'm just
Sure,
saying.
did I show you what I whipped up for Alice's room?
I don't think you did.
Oh my god, you're gonna
Oh,
freak
you're
out.
gonna
Hold on,
lose your shit.
let me get
Okay,
this
Dom, I love it.
picture. It's pretty good, right, Tommy? It's
Oh
pretty
yeah, I
good,
love it.
right?
I love it.
Okay.
Especially, yeah, you know, I like it. Good.
It is quite possibly the best and the worst disguise at the same time.
I'm glad you had one plan without me even telling you.
It was by complete coincidence, and I did it yesterday. Here,
Yeah,
let me send this to the chat here. I did
Yeah, Rosello will tell you that he's you know, lived countless of these, you know, lives of his
Yo, holy shit.
when you
What?
when you introduce that to him.
That's so cool.
Isn't it so cute with all the flowers and the plants and everything? And the mushroom table. It's adorable.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think Discord kind of makes it like kind of shitty quality. I could zoom in and send you a better.
It's so cool. It's great. I love it.
Mistrider as well does not give you any pointers about his room other than like make it cozy.
And he is getting a cot and a chest and a blanket and a pillow.
Tup's room is immaculate. I love it. I love that everything is just strewed about the floor. Also,
Yeah.
you need to tone down on the alcohol. Okay, it's okay.
Tup's going through a rough time.
I know,
Rough
but
time
we
for
need to
Tup.
talk about it, Tup. There's just 7 bottles on the floor.
Some of them still have some alcohol in them. They're not all
Oh, okay.
empty.
Okay.
Some of them.
You have the like depression room organization where you're like the left half is the full alcohol bottles, the right half is empty ones.
If that organized. If that.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail so much. I just thought of it.
No. Yeah, everybody has everybody has these lovely rooms that are designed to fit your every women need. So as well, if you think of something during the session, you just need to go tell Rosello, and he will change your room.
Cough. Please message me so that I could do it on the map.
um. Okay. Um. You guys can kind of go about that day, doing whatever you need to do, and you're not going to run into um, any trouble or anything like that. Do anything, or do any of you have anything pertinent that you need to do?
Tup does want to talk to Rosello.
Okay.
Probably like that evening.
Yeah, he's just steering the ship.
Up at the four-dimensional.
With the orb, yeah, he's up pondering.
At
his
the
orb.
He's pondering his
orb.
orb.
You see him literally just like as casual as somebody like writing with an ink and quill, like him just his hand like amassed in Arcana as he's just like moving this arcane like object.
Does
And
he
the ship
stop?
just slowly coasting along.
Does he stop the ship every night, or like put it on like autopilot at any point?
I think he just stops it because
Okay.
as much as being able to get distance during the night would be nice, he
He's gotta
is
sleep.
certain of the fact, just very wary of the fact that he as well as you guys has no idea what's out here.
Yeah.
So he'd rather just not be coasting into something he doesn't know about
Mhm.
while everybody's asleep.
Then he'd wait until the ship was stopped. He doesn't want to interrupt Rosello while he's like actively steering the ship. But
If you guys have, you know, like the night guard, or the night scout, and want to like alert him.
We have control of the weather, so we can't just get fucked by mist or crazy waves or winds. Like, he can just set a direction and then we go in it. We would get fucked by, oh no, an island, or oh no, a leviathan, or
Or a rock or something, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, on that note, Adela does have Tadwick perpetually. He's an octopus now. So
Yeah.
this whole time he's just on the keel on the bottom of the ship, just he's like a little camera scanning.
Tadwick is assistant scout.
Yeah. The unsung hero.
Also, if it is relevant, I do have 300 feet of dark vision.
That is
Whoa, that's hella relevant.
That's crazy.
Also, yeah, how?
It's a class trait.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Okay.
I recognize 300 feet of dark vision. Maybe? No, I don't actually really know. I have a theory, though. I have a theory. I'm gonna message you, Shay.
I will answer.
Winter
until
will
Adela
do
talks to me.
something today. They need to talk to Adela.
But yeah,
Oh,
Did you
sorry.
wanna
I
talk
didn't. I thought you were
to-
done
No,
with
it's
your
okay.
thing.
You need to talk to Rosello, you said, though, Tom?
yeah, but I was just saying he would wait until the ship was like stopped, so he doesn't like interrupt him, or when he's not, just when he's not busy.
Yeah. He has the time throughout. Piloting this magical ship is almost as easy as setting a direction. Like, it is not very busy
Okay.
throughout the day.
Yeah, then he would just find Rosello wherever he is and
In
just
typical
ask.
Rosello fashion, he delegated much of the real duties to someone other than himself.
Classic.
I'm still
Um,
so pissed. I'm so pissed that he's a level 20 wizard and he made me do all the paperwork.
It builds character, Adela.
Adela's not pissed though, because now that she's a sociopath, she just knows that she could do it better than him and she doesn't want him touching it, you know?
Oh my god. Which is how she felt about it before, when she
No,
thought
it
he
was
would
just
have
her
made
job before. And also you would ruin it. No, you're right.
So yeah, he just like finds Rosello and just asks, Rosello, do you have a minute? I just wanted to talk to you about
course.
something.
Time
Well, actually-
starts now. Just kidding.
I had something I wanted to ask you that I've been thinking about. Did you know about the dragon when you sent us off to Mordova?
He said, or he says, no. I knew of dragons, and I knew of their continued existence, most of which in hibernation. But I didn't play much with the politics of myth. Despite being the illusionist, my time in the Order was dedicated to the truth.
You have to know the truth of a thing to make an illusion of it.
I promise.
It would be alright if you did, I think. But it's just something...
Look, I knew that there were hordes of undead that I was sending you into at that mountain.
Right. I don't have the capacity to process that at the same time as this. I'm just taking it one thing at a time.
Trying to be honest.
I appreciate it, because...
No, I genuinely thought that, you know, it could have been a handful of things, really. Could I have sought to look a bit more pertinently myself? Yes. Should I have? Yes. Should have gone there first and said things.
I'm not...
I thought you all were ready. And I didn't think that you had to be ready for this. Not yet.
I'm not trying to... I think if I'd had the nerve to ask this 6 months ago, I probably would have been trying to place blame, but I'm not anymore. It was itching at me, you know? I had to know. And I wanted to apologize, because I've really been kind of an ass the past while. And
I know I didn't look a day over 240, but trust me, when it comes to my age, you learn to shrug things off.
I know, but just wanted
you are important because you care so much.
Then why does the world punish me for caring? If it's what I'm supposed to do.
It's not a punishment. It's the weight. All choices have consequences. All action, reaction. The weight of kindness is bearing how the world takes advantage of it. There's different weights to different people.
What do I do with it? What do I do with that? I'm so angry. I've never been this angry before, and it scares me because I don't want to not be angry.
I think I was angry like you are now once. Angrier. You know, these circumstances that we're in. Well, the Order killed your friend. My friend. the Order were my friends. And they're different pains as well. Don't stop being angry. But don't let it hold you back from actually doing something about it. Adela is your opposite. She's important because she doesn't care. She's mathematical, analytical, logical. She bears a different weight.
I'm growing to appreciate how she is.
And don't get me wrong, she's a bit of a bitch about it now, but
Well, can you blame her?
yes, shut up sometimes.
I mean, Axiom
Just
was
as much as
always
you're
very
very
chatty.
Just as much as you're intrusive.
Touche.
And just as much as Alice as well. We're all people.
I
That's what we're
understand.
fighting for, is the right to be people.
I guess I just... I want to be able to use it. The anger and the weight. I want to be able to put it where I want it. To be able to make it work for me instead of against me. Because sometimes it just feels like it bursts out of me against the people that I care about, that I'm not angry at.
And I wish I had the most resolute and perfect way for you to do that all the time, but the funniest thing about this plane of ours, tied to the intrinsic element of time, the longer you live, it doesn't elucidate answers, which you might think only brings more questions.
Ishtal would say something very insightful about potatoes right now. It would make everything better.
Yeah, he probably would. Didn't know him as much as you all did. I didn't know him at all, really.
You would have liked him a lot.
My wisdom is not starch-centric, unfortunately. I give you like a faint smile.
Yeah, Tup chuckles too.
Hey, if you have any questions about the fabric of reality and the ley lines that connect the arcane rhythms, then hey.
I actually do. I have a lot of them.
In that case, I think Adela is free actually. I do, and he kind of like starts to make himself busy with something off in the distance.
But I mean, if you have, all right. Well, tomorrow then.
Ta-da!
You know this ship is only 100 feet long, right? I'll find you.
At some point, behind a locked door, half a bottle of whiskey.
I historically have not really... Those don't really matter to me.
You see him stare forward, which you know that he understands what you mean.
Historically, it's never really stopped me.
Yeah, and he will talk to you tomorrow if you do have any.
Oh yeah,
any
yeah.
questions.
Tup has a lot of questions. He just wants to study it all in general.
We can do like a little magical rundown for the people who were grieving the loss of their friends and instead of Adela, who was like,
And also not present.
give me the AP rundown of it right now.
Yeah.
I was like,
very
tell me
funny.
right now. Immediately.
Everything.
No sleep.
Tup in the corner is like.
But yeah, so that we can do that kind of. I'll just kind of just tell everybody. And then tonight, though, you said Winter wants to go talk to Adela.
Yeah. Winter is going to.
I just said you want to go talk to her. I'm not saying anything.
Well, I didn't say anything more than that either.
Well, you chuckled, okay? That's
All
fine.
I have to say is nobody gave Tup a hard time about banging Mac, okay?
Hey,
We're all crying
they
for
only
him,
banged
okay?
one time.
I would like
They
to say
banged once, and 4 days later, he got et by a dragon. So.
I'd like to say
You
before
don't
anything
get to say
sexual
shit.
develops, Baraxal is planning on talking to Adela as well.
Oh, no. Before anything sexual develops, I'm so sorry. You're a little like.
I'm just saying that because Baraxal's not a pervert. If it's
Well, hold on.
wasn't his
Is it
intention to
Sunday?
stumble in.
Is it Sunday or
This
is
is
it any
important,
other day of the
actually.
week?
It is important.
It is important. Listen,
It really matters.
we have a schedule.
Yeah, Tommy, is it Sunday? It is. It is currently the evening of 10/21/344. Is that a Sunday?
10:21.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a Sunday
there's
day
7
to
days.
me.
There's 7 days a week and 4 weeks in a month. Then
So
13
21
months,
would
so
be a Sunday.
It's a Sunday.
Fuck day.
Okay.
Oh god.
Everybody cotton in their ears.
So
Ship echoes.
I have Mordenkainen's private sanctum. No sound leaves my room. I'm bunked next to Alice. Okay, we have a little bit more class than that.
That's good. That's good.
So I imagine that this conversation starts post fucking session.
Oh, I thought you were going to say spiritual communion, but all right.
Whatever you want to call it. Well, there's multiple names.
Potato.
But I think Winter says,
Ishtar.
so Adela, Tup wanted me to ask something.
She looked at you quizzically.
I'm supposed to ask you what I could do to fuck this up.
You see like the language gears turning in her head, and she says, "I'm not really sure what you're talking about,
I'm not
but
quite entirely sure either.
thought you just did about 13 minutes and 47 seconds ago."
Well, no, I definitely did. We definitely did.
This is so awkward.
I think Tup wanted me not to screw you. Oh well, we did that too.
That was lost.
I will say he did explicitly say don't hurt her. Like that's what he. that is-
Okay.
He also said that.
Winter will say. Winter will remember that, and they'll say, "Oh yes. How would I hurt you?"
Oh my
She
god.
says,
In order to avoid that.
There we go. There we go. Thumbs. We got there.
How would I hurt you?
she says, pain is a very simple receptor, and like 25 minutes and 18 seconds ago, that was preferred, I'd say. All the other ways that you could inflict pain upon me seem rather obvious. You could stab me, or
I think Tub
burn
meant
me.
like emotional pain.
Her like as of yet unblinking stare. Just like one long blink. And she says, I don't quite think I'm capable of feeling that anymore.
Fascinating. Do you mean emotional pain specifically, or emotions at all?
She says, I've rebuilt the bricks of my mental processes from the ground up. Deeper than that. Every root of foundation I have ripped and replaced into a system where they are appropriately and effectively managed. I feel emotion when it's necessary. For example, I have a deep feeling within me, a desire, I would call it, to destroy the Asz'ram'ad'isian order and attain ultimate freedom. All other emotions are superfluous until that goal is achieved.
So it's not that you can't feel them, it's that you're choosing not to?
Yes, precisely.
But that confuses me because I've noticed that all other mortals seem to be driven by their emotions.
That's also true.
She says, weaklings, all of them.
There it is. There she is.
Yeah, I know.
But aren't you also being driven by your hatred?
She says, no, it's a natural assistance, a motivator. Because I still am tied to this. And she, like, looks down at her forearms and says, weak and ungainly flesh. I am bound by certain hormonal chains. It helps me fight fatigue.
Well, you want to transcend your body then?
Yes, I have the rudimentary ideas already formed.
I will make you a deal. I will help you transcend your body. However I can. I have your mortal arcane workings are still somewhat unclear to me, but I'm learning quickly. And, well, as far as changing my form goes, we both know I'm proficient in that. But, in return, I get to test how far you can shield your emotions.
It's an interesting deal.
So cool.
She says, I accept. I'm the only one getting any form of benefit from it, really. I designed it myself. I am incapable of breaking.
Winter smiles and says, "We'll see." Oh, and one more thing. I think you should give Tup a hug.
She kind of like gets up and like her clothes are like telekinetically kind of like, going over her, and she says,
Oh no.
"Wherever did you get such a foolish idea? I'm sure he can manage."
How long approximately would it take you to do such a thing?
A hug?
To Tup?
She like thinks about it for a second or two, and she says,
Calculated, Dom.
she says,
Do the fucking math.
efficiently, with a small amount of practice, I think I could get it down to 1.3 seconds.
And would you agree that Tup has been in emotional distress lately?
She says, like she does think about it, because she doesn't. A truly unfortunate amount of not caring to look. So she thinks about it, and then she says, his habits indicate that, assuredly.
Yes, and in fact, in your memories, I remember just the other week or so, you told him that he was being ineffective and not nearly up to par as to what he had been. Is that approximately accurate?
She nods and says, he's a shadow of his former self.
It is
Well,
true.
I would argue that a little expression of care and affection, while it might seem meaningless to you, it might seem meaningful to Tup, and it might help boost his productivity.
She turns over to look at you and says, I agree, and I actually thought of the same thing myself, which is why I came up with a solution. Of course, you know that I have no need to change my clothes, as my transmutory all-terrain attire is capable of withstanding any environment and transforming into any shape. However, and she telekinetically opens the wardrobe, and a replica of her common clothes just come out and float on the bed, and she says, I had Rosello conjure a couple of pairs. I have much more important things to be working on, so if you think it would be effective, you have my full permission to transform into me and go and hug Tup.
1.3
I
seconds in your schedule, Dom?
Like, we're like maximizing for time. It's
Yeah.
like you really like duck to a knee and just like and stand back.
This is an intellectual battle of inches.
Yes, it is.
You're killing me, Dominic. Oh my god.
So bad for.
They used to be so
do I.
tight. You have
They
no
were
idea.
so
They
close
were
friends.
they were besties. And they literally just patched their friendship like a couple months before this all happened, dude.
I think Winter
Oh,
considers
God.
that for a moment. And they say, well, I have to concede defeat here. But you have to hug me so I know how to hug Tup. I have to mimic it perfectly.
This is fucked up.
Adela stands up and walks over and gives you a gentle hug and quietly says in your ear, here's another emotion I do have use for on occasion. satisfaction in my utter and complete victory.
Oh, she's so weird.
I know. We'll pull her back from the edge one day.
Winter will say, well, perhaps I'll make it my goal to only bring you more. And then they will slip on one of the dresses, change themselves to look like Adela, find Tup, give Tuck a unspoken, unprompted hug that lasts for approximately 1.3 seconds.
Hold up. You're not just gonna brush past this. We're not brushing past this. This doesn't just happen, okay?
Okay.
So Tup is in his room.
Okay.
Is that night?
It's night now, I think.
When I see Winter as Adela leaves and like walk through the deck, I'm gonna climb down from the crow's nest and talk to Adela.
becoming so confusing.
This is becoming a rom-com, like, reality TV drama.
I got it, yeah.
Meanwhile,
I
Tup
can't-
the confessionals.
you
So
know.
Priscilla was so understanding of my...
Winter will look at you in a sort of like Adela way that's like acknowledging you, but like expecting you to say something quickly or to be ignored.
That's, I feel like, a pretty standard look I get from Adela. So
Yeah,
whatever.
pretty much the only look. I think she's
if she looks at all.
a handful of words to you in the past like month.
I'm gonna say, Adela, I had a question.
I'm very busy now.
Okay, so Alice like is trying to learn how to swim, is in the water, but you haven't seemed concerned about that. Can we leave the boat and still not be detected?
Go to my room and wait for me there. I'll be back.
I'm gonna roll insight to see if Baraxal thinks this is sexual in nature.
Okay.
Oh,
Absolutely not.
I'll head to Adela's room, then I'll say, okay, I'll wait for you.
Have you
Her
been
door
doing
is
that, Alex?
locked.
I'm not gonna try the door. I assume she's
And then
outside.
you go and it's locked, and then the magic mouth speaks and says, I don't remember what I had
I've
it
just
say.
been learning how to swim.
But there's the magic mouth on her door that says, these are the chambers of Adela the Witch. You are not allowed entrance. Be gone.
Well, I wouldn't even try the door. So I'm waiting for you outside the door. 'Cause you're, as far as I know, on the ship.
On the ship, right.
I think Baraxal will just like sit down in front of the door.
What are you going to do, Winter, as so?
I'm gonna go find Tup and give him a hug.
You find him plastered in his room.
Tup,
And
I need you to stand up. This is important.
yeah, he's just like laying down, like kind of just half passed out, like in front of his hearth. And he kind of just like sits up. It's only been 3 days. There's 8 more days. What are you doing?
I need you to stand up, Tup.
Why?
Just do it.
Fine. And he stands up. What?
Well, if you're plastered, he struggles for a
Oh,
second.
yeah, it's kind of the like.
This is
And he like
unfortunate.
gets up.
He gets there.
Why? Why?
You guys hear sea lions in the distance.
This is unfortunate.
Is
You probably won't remember
your-
this, considering your current state.
You're not in your fancy. Your
Very
fancies.
observant. And then Winter reaches out and to embrace him.
Does the 1.3 second hug?
Yeah.
Adela, what's the matter? What's happened? What is
Hang in there,
this?
Tup. Good night.
What?
And Winter starts walking away.
He just starts fully breaking down crying.
Oh, Jesus.
And he's like, wait, Adela, don't go. Adela, wait.
This might have been a bad idea.
Okay, okay.
Stella,
Well,
This
okay,
is part of the
hold on,
process.
hold on.
This is part of the process.
Roll stealth with
Please.
disadvantage real quick for me, Tom.
He's not being
I
dumb.
know, but I mean, someone's gonna go check on you.
Yeah, he's just like fully like crying now, just like, Adela, wait, please, don't go. Oh God, please.
I want Alice to go check, but she's in the water. She can't hear.
It's nighttime. It's nighttime.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go check on Tup then.
When you walk into the hallway, you see like a sleepy Feta closing his door, and he looks at you, and he says, "What is happening?"
That's what I'm trying to go find out.
And he looks at Tup's door and just kind of like waits for you to walk down the hallway.
I go and I knock on Tup's door.
You just hear crying from inside.
Oh.
Like blubbery, full frontal sobbing. I'm sorry, but this is what would happen. This is like so confusing
Feta
for him.
looks down at you, Alice, and says, "Should we check on him?"
Well, I'm planning on it. I just need to know if the door is unlocked.
He reaches his hand out and tries to open the door.
It's
Okay,
unlocked.
It opens.
Alice, I think, rushes in and just goes and gives Tup a big ol' hug.
Oh God, yeah.
Winter says,
he's
"Oh,
just
hello.
like,
I was just leaving."
What did you do to Tup?
what's happening? I don't understand.
Yes. What is happening?
She just walked in here and she just gave me a hug. It's been months and months since she's even looked at me.
And you see him
I
look
don't
at you.
know.
He puts his hand on his heart and he says, "Friend, you are taken of the alcohol's poison."
Really? You think? What an astute observation. Sorry, Feta, that was mean.
No, it's okay. Tup's drank a lot.
Oh no.
You see him kind of like turn back for a second and yeah, just stop stalking.
I'm sorry. I've become such an ass. And I miss Max so much, and I miss Adela, and now she comes in here and she just gives me a hug out of nowhere, no explanation. And just tell me what's going on. I mean, do you hate me or not?
I think this would be something best discussed at a later time. I'm very busy right now.
But if you're so busy, then why could you? I don't understand. Just tell me what's going on. Tell me what I can do.
That's not right. Tell the man. Do you hate him?
No.
Good. There is no reason to hate him.
I agree. Now may I leave? I have important work to do.
He like moves out of the way at the door for you.
Thank you. Good night.
I like how this was a mission to comfort Don.
You see, like, Feta looks distant most of the time. Again, it's beginning less bad, but he looks like confused for like probably the first time. And he says,
Alice.
I still. And he looks at Alice too. I still don't think I know what's going on.
She just walked in here out of nowhere and told me to stand up and gave me a hug. And I was already drunk. I'd already been crying. And then you came in here and you're being so nice, as always. And I was a dick. And I'm sorry. That's what happened. I think.
This is fine. You've not hurt me.
Was it that bad of a hug?
No. It was really lovely.
The 1.3-second hug does wonders.
Alice, I think the problem is that the hug was all that came.
You want me to go talk to a devil?
Oh,
No,
you see
Alice.
him like panic a little bit. I don't
I'm
know
just-
if I'm helping.
I'm just crying because you're right. And no, Alice. I don't think it would do any good. I mean, if she's hugging me now, that's good, right? Because she wasn't even
Gotta be.
looking at me or talking to me really before, so it's means something, right? Maybe.
I think I want Alice to look up like really confused over.
I have never known a hug to be malicious.
If anybody could maliciously I don't remember what I was going to say.
Okay.
Yeah, every hug I've ever had wasn't delicious either.
Why did you two come here?
Because I heard you crying.
Yes, I thought something was wrong.
Why haven't you come any of the other nights I've cried?
This sounded especially sad.
Yeah, I think. No, okay. It says, well, we are not that close, and
Well, that's rude. I thought we were good friends. But I suppose it's, just another thing to be wrong about, I suppose.
I would like to be good friends.
That's alright.
Never had a friend.
Oh.
Oh, Fita. We're friends, right?
I do not know. Like,
Well, and he kind of like.
roll insight.
I'm gonna roll with disadvantage again because
Yes,
he's
yes.
so drunk.
Yeah, you don't really know what he means
Yeah.
by that.
Tup, who had kind of collapsed again, kind of tries to stand up, braces himself on Alice a little bit, tries to stamp his foot on the ground and kind of misses, and has to pick himself up off the wall. Well, I'm deciding to right now we're friends. Is that all right with you?
Yes.
Good. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna throw up in the fire. And he turns around and he throws up into the fire.
Do you need anything, my friend?
Nothing that, no.
Alice, I think, will make sure that she gets tucked into a really comfortable but safe spot so he doesn't fucking aspirate in his sleep.
Oh god. You
Um,
guys have taught Alice too well. This is not good.
as
He's
she's
saying
like
that he's
finishing,
12
kind
year
of like
It's like,
covering him, and like there's like furs and blankets and stuff strewn all around.
Yeah.
He kind of like looks up at her for a second, and he says, "Alice,
Yeah?
Wix. One platform, any website. Unlimited creation.
do you really have a dad somewhere?"
I'm pretty sure. I just gotta go find him.
I know I'm not. I know I haven't been myself, but I just want you to know that I love you.
I found him.
Oh god. That's adorable though.
Alright, Tup, you have a new mission.
He just kind of like puts his hand up on her cheek and like pats her face. I wish your mom were here. And he kind of laughs.
Me too.
Do you want to stay here?
I'm not
Wait.
gonna lie. The fire puke smell is not
It's-
my favorite, but I'd love to stay.
It's pretty bad, isn't it? It's gotten, and he kind of like looks around. It's gotten pretty rough, isn't it?
Can I help you clean up?
What?
Invite him to your room.
Do you want to come to my room, or can I help you clean up?
I think if I tried to get up the ladder tonight, I'd probably break my neck and die. So why don't you go upstairs and go to bed, and I'm gonna be your dad. I'm gonna have to be better than this. So I'll clean this up in the
This
morning.
Tup can't get better because we need one to roleplay drunk Tup more.
I'll clean this up first thing. Or I'll have Rosella do it, because half of it's illusory anyway. Except for the...
Good point. There's a lot of people who could just easily clean this up.
Except for the sick. The sick is very real, and I will mop it up as soon as I'm alive.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright.
Alice is like, okay.
It's like when your dad is drunk and you don't know what to do with them.
That's nicer drunk than my dad, let me tell you.
If Tup was gonna be anything, it was gonna be a sweet, weepy drunk.
That's true. That's very true. An emotional drunk.
Dude, Alice is a fun drunk.
Alice has canonically
So
gone
was
drunk.
Adela back in the day.
Oh
What
my
Adela,
God.
bro? Adela
Yeah.
was raking in the
As-
bitches.
As wholesome as
Was.
these guys
She was dancing
want to
on
make
the
their party
table.
sound, they did endorse child alcohol consumption, and they've
Okay.
split open heads.
Who
It was
hasn't?
supervised. It was
hasn't?
supervised child alcohol consumption.
It was the
Alexi was
equivalent of
there.
the French giving their kids a glass of wine. With Alice, at least.
God!
I had a
Adela
fling
got
with
wasted.
Adela.
Alexi and Alice got hammered together.
Okay, but that was Alexi. That was Alexi
That was
pulling a
Alexi's fault.
sneaky.
Anyway.
Everybody else said.
And that
"You
wasn't
get
even me. That
one
was when
cup."
Will decided to do that.
Yeah, it's true. I
Yeah.
think at some point, well, at a very specific time, like like 7:30 or something like that.
That went exactly how I wanted it to go.
Adela's door will swing open telekinetically as she goes to take her daily bath.
Baraxal will stand up very shocked. and go,
She just immediately says, "What are you doing in my way?"
Did you wait there all night?
Well,
told
Winter
me
was.
to.
I want to say Winter was
Yeah,
going to
Winter
return
leaves.
there.
Oh,
So I don't know
okay,
which
okay,
happens
okay.
first. But
Probably
Well, Adela
Winter
probably
returning
takes bath
first.
soon after the smashing, so this kind of tracks.
okay.
Oh, okay. Then never
You
mind.
might
yeah.
show back up as this is happening.
Yeah.
That,
Prob-
yes,
probably-
that.
Yeah, you probably got caught up long enough to like see like this interaction, and you can choose whether to walk in or like "Oop," and go back behind the corner.
You told me to wait for you here, and you were out there.
Her eyes like slowly shift like around, and then she says, "I have no time for your dawdling excuses. Speak."
I was waiting for you to speak. I asked you a question.
Repeat it. I don't remember.
Can I roll insight?
yeah.
All the interactions I've had with Adela is she's a robot.
yeah. That is very true.
Oh.
Dom.
I mean, I'll roll
Roll
because I feel like she's
deception, roll deception,
trying.
Yeah.
She
Yeah,
is
roll deception.
trying to be like, okay, I'm gonna do a little sneaky. The most unlikely
You
of
don't-
all rolls. That's a
you don't-
10 modifier difference right there.
You don't think that she necessarily forgot, but you do believe that she could have redacted it from her processing, RAM.
At this point, Winter shows up in the form of Adela, and they say to Adela, "Ah, Winter, I've returned."
Yes, thank goodness.
Baraxel's just gonna look between the two of them, and I think he's just gonna walk out.
Winter will say, "Baraxel, you had a question?"
Yeah.
Winter is practicing acting as me. They'll answer it for you. I'll be in my room, in my studies. And they walk into Adela's room.
I was just asking. Alice is off the ship, learning to swim frequently. So can we leave the ship and not be detected?
Yes and no. Are you aware of what a keel is?
I probably have never encountered like an actual ship before, don't we?
No, probably not. Other than the one you rode to the island on. You might have learned what a keel is. Roll history. No fucking idea what a keel is.
Seeing just
I'm gonna wait.
the-
Can I roll insight to see if I think that feigning intelligence would impress Adela?
I don't think you have to roll. I think you know
I'm gonna
that.
say yes, of course.
She says, good. There is a field that extends in a 100-foot radius from the center of the keel, where the keel meets the midmast.
The midmast.
From end to end, it covers the entirety of the ship. However, there is a small, what's the word for like the opposite of eclipse, where it like spills over?
Margin?
Yeah, margin. There's a small margin off the port and starboard side of the ship in a semicircular crescent shape, in which the blanketing effects of the ship still take place.
I see. This is a wonderful design.
Yes, of course it is.
Who are you laughing about?
Then she says, additionally, while I do not recommend under any circumstances you exploit this, it is worth noting that now that we are outside of the Asz'ram'ad'isian border, their vision of us is veiled as well, unless they are explicitly exiting the border themselves to use divination magic. So, while marginal, because nobody will be taking risks, any additional risks are lower here than they would be in Etna.
I understand. And then I will walk away.
Confusing evening.
None the wiser.
Honestly though, that response is probably the best for Adela. Just
Yep.
Oh,
okay.
as I walk away,
Yep.
I'll glance over my shoulder and I'll say, "You play the role well."
Adela, maybe the smallest hint of comedy, says, "Yes, I was born for it."
That's emotion.
And then I go and I
Winter
and I take my
succeeding.
bath. And I don't say anything
Pride.
out loud, but I mentally grumble about, like, I'm going to have to kind of think about how I'm going to shave off the time here. Like, I'm going to have to reduce my
Oh,
hair
you know
length
what?
time by
Winter has
27
telepathy,
seconds.
actually, and as Winter enters the room, you get a telepathic hee hee.
You receive a, sorry, this recipient could not be found.
God, the literal answering machine. Adela has a mental answering machine.
She has an inbox somewhere in there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay. The morning, will come. That will bring us to the 22nd, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's perfect. That will be, a Monday, the real start of a week, if you ask me. But controversial, I guess.
I would like to request that Tuff has to roll a Constitution saving throw to see how much, if anything, of the previous evening he remembers.
Yeah, you can roll.
Okay.
You remember it.
Okay.
I think probably waking up and going back to sleep are foggy, but you remember the important parts.
Yeah.
So while you guys are traveling to this mysterious landmass where Marcelo claims there will be signs of the procurer, his kind of hand in otherworldly items. I think because it's gonna take a pretty long time, we'll go in week-long increments, and you guys can have interactions within those if you'd like. But I think we'll limit it to like one like action for the week. Adela, you can do like your like scheduled like working.
I am a robot. My action will be the same
Yeah.
every single week until I complete my mission.
Yeah. But if people want to do something specific for a week while aboard the ship, they can. And very importantly, unless someone wants to change that, Rosello is going to be making 2 rolls. Just a luck roll, just blanket for travel, and a navigator's tools roll. Just to see how on course you guys stay. Because while he can man the ship perfectly fine, and whether it's in your guys' favor 24/7, there's no map, so he's still just going off his literal memory and stars.
Yeah.
So that's pretty difficult.
Yeah.
So for the first week, I will make those rolls, and I will do them publicly. I finally finished up a little sheet here too. Let me do this roll. Okay.
Not bad, not bad.
Not bad. Navigator's tools. I'm gonna have him do with wisdom probably. Okay, wow. Jesus.
Nice.
Okay. For this first week of travel, you guys are safe and on course, kind of sailing as though a cruise yacht would across the waters here. You're free to do whatever you'd like for this week. If anyone has something like specific they want to do, we can get a roll for it, or you can also just do like your crew job if you want.
Yeah.
Some of you have a real one, some of you don't. So
Tup wants to do his crew job, and he also wants to ask Alexei to help him do a detox. I think he like goes to Alexei and he's like, I've got to get my shit together. I need to stop drinking, and I need your help. I need you to be my warden.
no. Give me the bottles.
I think
All of
you
them.
might need to go take them.
Where are the hidden ones then? If you really want this, come on.
There's 15 in the bag of holding.
Can't get those. Do they start like falling out?
Yeah, he dumps them out.
He'll
And
take all your alcohol and put it in his and Beta's room.
And there's one in the desk, and another in the leg of the desk, and 3 in the bookshelves, and probably some in the blankets, and 2 behind the hearth.
Alright.
And 1 in the mast.
Well, you told me this, so there's no wording your way out of it, and you and I both know there's no getting past me. You just kind of,
Laughs as he's standing up to Alexei's knee.
Yeah.
Right.
You'll be alright. I've had my times with it too.
It's mostly just for Alice. I don't really want to do it, but it's for her. And Adela's right too. I can't afford to be incapacitated half the time. We don't know what's going to happen.
Well, Beta doesn't drink alcohol, and I could use some anyways.
No matter how much I beg. Because I will. I probably will.
He extends a hand for you to like shake on it. Yeah, like, give you a firm shake, kind of like literally wriggling your whole arm. Okay. And you just wanna just cook for everybody?
He will cook, and he will sit in his room and suffer withdrawals.
Sounds good. Sounds good. You can roll cook's utensils if you're not proficient with that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Then just
Over
roll.
time, can I be developing
Yeah, yeah.
proficiency with it? Okay.
If you want to work on, you know, learning.
I think since it's like
kinda
his job that he's like doing every day.
Just give me a wisdom check. Just how can you feel out how to cook?
Okay. Let's see. And I mean, he has like basic, like.
Okay. You're doing really well. The first week of travel here is not only smooth sailing, but you guys are eating good. The first little sprouts of crops are coming through. Tup's able to kind of season up and diversify your guys' meals, and everybody's eating pretty well for this first week as well.
And he always
Let's go.
makes sure to credit Baraxal and thank Baraxal at breakfast every day for his part in providing food for everybody. That seemed very important to him to get his credit where his credit is due.
Yeah.
Every morning, Baraxal will give just a nod.
Adela does the most teenager thing imaginable and takes gas water breathing, takes her breakfast and goes to her room.
The next morning at breakfast, Tup says to Adela, he says, I'm sorry that I freaked out last night. I mean, you could probably tell I was really, really drunk. But thank you, it really meant a lot to me.
Telepathically. Winter to Adela. 1.3 seconds to give her a hug right now. Big productivity boost.
Productivity boost, come on.
Shut up.
Adela Adela gives Tup a light hug and says, and gently, this is my new signature move, and gently says, when I discard this weak and fragile body and ascend to a higher form, I will reanimate it so that it can hug you and keep up your productivity.
That's very considerate of you, thank you. I know that would take time outside of your other projects, so I appreciate it.
Wordlessly, she leaves.
Winter says, well, that was awfully strange of her.
Can I roll insight on Winter, please?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck.
It was awfully strange of her. Last night. Just like last night.
It was really weird. But I'm not complaining. I'll take what I can get.
Okay.
I want to talk to Alice at breakfast.
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Alice and say, I see you've been trying to swim.
Trying. I've been swimming. But like in reality, she's just been like she tied a rope around her waist and she's just been getting like dragged behind the boat.
Not
Would
even
you-
waiting for the boat to stop every night.
Oh, she's just exactly. Yeah, she's waiting for the boat to stop so she can get back on
She's
the boat.
she's like she's like wakeboarding, just like
Yeah,
on her feet.
exactly.
Would you like help learning?
I don't necessarily need it, but you could come swim with me. If you want. Maybe I could use a lesson or two.
There we go.
Sure. I'll join you. And Baraxal wants to help convince Alice that she needs to learn how to swim, and I'll help teach her.
Yeah, you definitely can. Alice, if you want to give me like an acrobatics roll or acrobatics or athletics, I'll allow either. And if you want to roll it with advantage,
Let's fucking
you
go.
can, because you're getting the help action.
Okay.
Hey, that's not bad.
Okay, you're getting like a doggy paddle down. You know, after the first week, you can successfully kind of like, at the very least, float for a few seconds as opposed to getting dragged behind the boat.
To be very
Um,
clear,
or to the side of the boat.
the side of the boat.
Yeah.
I would also like to say that while I am teaching her, I will be ritual casting water walk on myself, so that I am not being thrown around the water. I am just watching.
Just standing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do see Baraxal just standing there, giving you tips while you're like every once in a while having to pick you up so you don't drown. Get you back on the ladder of the ship. I do, as well from you, Baraxal, as well as I'll roll something from Mist Rider. Just a perception roll, for scouting.
Oh,
Ooh, that's huge.
I
Look,
spot everything in the night.
I checked. There's not a lot of you that are very good at perception. Okay, somebody had the fight to pull it. That's very good. That's very
That's
good.
a +7 perception. Just saying. But
Yeah, but you had so much other.
he's got so much important cooking to do.
Well, it was your idea to get the farm, so I
know,
wanted you to be
I know.
involved with the farm in some
No,
way.
I'm just being.
If you want to take day shift, Miss
I
Ryder
don't.
will pleasantly cook.
Oh my god, wait, Mist Rider,
Does not
the
wanna
chef?
Tuff does not want to spend the whole day standing on the deck of the ship looking at the ocean. That's like his worst nightmare.
In fact,
be
if
stronger
you
for
voice
it.
that, Miss Ryder will he will hit you up on that offer.
On swapping jobs.
Miss Rider
Yeah.
also doesn't want to sit out in the sun all day.
How about we could alternate shifts week to week? How about that? We take turns.
Sure. Let me roll for him real quick. Very important, Shay, that you were the night scout.
Yeah, that nat 20 is gonna be really good, I think.
Oh, and Miss Strider's actually a scout because he actually is good at it. But that was 2 GM. Fuck. He got a 13, even though he has a pretty decent mod. Make his stuff up. What's now? Um, yeah, daytime just as the weather, as the water, as the food, and the breakfast conversation between the crew. Everything is very relaxing. Um, I will say, during one of the last nights of this week, though, probably like the day before, uh, the last uh, day before the last day of the week, you're up in one of the crow's nests, or just on board. You don't really have to be up there if you don't want to.
I probably will.
But yeah, you're sitting up there, looking out over the water. This week for you has been also relatively peaceful. You're probably not taking it very seriously, even as most other people seem to with their jobs. However, it's very dark, and the moonlight kind of hits the water in ways that make these shadows kind of cascade over each other, much like the water does. But you're certain that for a split second you see a shadow in the wake of the ship behind you, in the water
Behind us,
below. Yeah,
in the water.
yeah, and it disappears, kind of in that shifting of the waves and of the light. Only for a split second, but you're sure something was there.
Um, is the ship moving at night? By the way.
Um, Again, that was you guys said that with like the night scout. Uh, you guys said that Rosello could put it at like a light pace, I believe, right?
I think that makes sense.
We
Yeah.
could go full hog if we,
Okay,
you know.
light pace or full hog? What's the vote here?
I'm just saying, you know.
It moves
Because
at night. It moves at night.
visibility is the dangerous thing. And then if we could see land, then we know if we're gonna get fucked.
I'm okay either way.
Okay, I'm gonna where I saw the shape. I'm just gonna cast control water and part the water.
Okay, what's the range of that?
The range of casting is 300 feet, and then it's a cube up to 100 up to 100 feet on a side.
We got Shay on the ship again. Everything's gonna be fine.
And you're up in the crow's nest, though, huh? I don't know if you could. I think it would be farther than 300 feet away to hit it directly where you saw the shape. Um,
Oh,
but you
I
could
can't
do it like
see farther than 300 feet.
you could still do it a little bit behind you if you wanted to. Yeah. I
Okay,
don't think
yeah.
it would hit like directly where you saw it though. And again, it was kind of vague, anyways.
Yeah, I'll still cast it and see if I see anything like as the
Okay.
water parts.
Um, Give me another perception roll.
He's gotta have advantage from the nat 20, right? I mean, he's got it.
No, that was just very important. Um, you do. Um, you kind of part um a small chunk out of the waves as they cascade upwards and make kind of a reverse waterfall around this particular space, and you don't see anything.
All right, I will do as I was trained in the army. I will stand atop the crow's nest, and I will jump off. And as I do, I will bonus action steps of night, so I can fly in speed. And I will fly to the door to Rosello's chambers.
Report to your higher officer.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And I will sadly wake him up by banging on the door, but very
Bang
like
on the door.
not like panicked banging, just very like knock 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 knock.
Right. You start to bang on the door, and you just hear, yes. I'm coming. And you see him kind of like open the door, like a half-buttoned white shirt over some like sleep trousers. What is it?
No, just making sure he's the quartermaster of the guild, because he's the captain on the ship, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I will say, Captain Rosello, there is something in the water.
You see him kind of like snap into focus a bit. What do you mean? Something in the water?
I saw a shape in the water.
Can I roll perception for Tadwick?
Ooh,
Yes, you can.
very good, very good.
This is his octopus stat block. He has a +2.
Okay. He does have +2. Good for him.
Oh, I gotta change his. I'll change his portrait after this, but damn
Oh,
it.
come on.
He's
Nothing.
sleeping.
Nothing.
He fell asleep.
Yeah, you might have fallen asleep.
I mean, he's gotta sleep. The boy's gotta sleep.
Yeah, Rosello says, what sort of shape? I mean, it could have been a whale, or was it big?
Was it big?
I mean, you saw it looked it looked sizable. Like it was beneath kind of the entire wake, the length of the ship. Yeah.
It was large, and I can assume it's moving quickly, because I could not see it for long.
Okay. Well, this is.
We didn't really discuss when I should raise the alarm.
No, right now you did a good job. Okay. You said
Excuse me.
it left. It's gone.
No, I just can't see it anymore.
Take me to where you saw it, quickly.
Can I?
He'll rush over.
Do I think I can lift him up?
Yeah, probably. He's pretty.
Princess
he's pretty
Carrie the
light
captain?
looking guy.
Okay, I will. I will like step behind him after we like get on the deck, and I will like fly up to the crow's nest with him in my arms.
Oh.
I'm gonna like arm under the armpits.
Right. He like.
Like it's very much like it's like a very like
Lovely.
I'm lifting you,
I guess I can.
and
move
then I
those
will point to
ladders.
where I saw it.
He'll let you take him up there.
I saw it over
Says-
there, and then it vanished.
Following us. It is something. That's assuredly not good.
Should I go
What?
in the water and try and find it?
No. The things that lurk in the deep waters. Even in Etna. If you go. Well, if you go into the water, you'll in their territory. If we stay aboard the ship, there's no real way to know what's going on.
Can the ship fly?
Not yet.
He's gonna look very confused at the yep.
Soon.
So what do we do, Captain?
Says, get the tactician, my second in command, and the cook.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Me as a player, but also I think Baraxal as a person does not remember who everyone is.
Are you gonna show up
And
with
so-
3 of us?
I do know that Adela is the tactician, and Tup is the cook.
Okay, that's 2 for the 2.
What was the other role again?
Second in command.
The second in command. I'm gonna assume that's Alice.
Renegade
'Cause Her
cook
room's
here.
closest to Rosello's.
And
So-
she did previously say that she was the captain, so it does kind of
Yes.
track.
That's true.
That's true.
true.
Baraxal
Wait,
thinks
so
she's actually
Baraxal-
the captain.
Is
I rolled
Baraxal
really
just
good
gonna
stuff,
like
but
go
Baraxal's not
follow
really smart.
like? Is he just gonna follow commands and then just bring Alice back? Like,
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
first go to Adela and Alice because they're next to each other, and that's the smart decision.
Which
And
one does he
then,
go to first?
He will follow the chain of command. That will be awaking Alice.
Okay. Alice,
I
you're,
say knocking. It's just like consistent.
yeah,
and, like,
there's a
rattling.
pounding at your door, Alice.
Alice like gets up and runs over to the door and like rips it open because nobody ever wakes her up when she's asleep.
There's a creature in the water, and Rosella wants you. I need to wake the others.
I'm on it. And she just runs up to the deck, even though she knows that there's probably no reason that she needs to be up there.
And I will go to
On
Adela's
it.
room.
So
Well, I imagine that. So Adela has she kind of mummy sleeps,
but Winter,
Also,
they're
but
sharing
Winter-
a room, right?
but Winter doesn't
yeah.
sleep.
Yeah,
right?
Winter doesn't sleep.
the knocking will be
I
a lot
picture.
less
Tell me if
confident.
this is kind of similar to what you picture, Riley. I picture their nights are Adela as a mummy, and like Winter's probably like reading a book.
Yeah.
or something.
Occasionally glancing over. Interesting. She hasn't moved at all.
Is she even breathing? Like putting the hand up to the.
Yeah, Winter opens the door.
I can still listen. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Adela's eyes like
Oh my
just
God.
like immediately snap, and she sits up and then looks over, and it's just the most like animated doll motion.
Baraxal's gonna look to Adela and say, "There's something in the water. Captain Rosella wants you. I need to wake the others." And then go and find Tup. About
Ooh,
proper
this is so
efficiency,
exciting,
guys.
Adela.
I'm trained in the military.
Telekinetically, things start to fold as she gets out of bed, and she mutters. And this is almost a daily routine. Every time she wakes up, she says quietly, "I hate the weakness of this flesh." In
It's her
reference to the
morning
fact that she
mantra.
has
It's a
to
mantra,
spend
it's an
8 hours
affirmation.
8 hours doing nothing. It infuriates her. And she says to Winter, prepare your offensive magics if you have any, and weapons if you have the use of them. Leviathans are not to be trifled with.
I wonder what they look like and what they smell like.
Adela begins to give you a graphic description of the dragon that murdered Mac as we walk out onto the deck. And then she killed and ate its soul. You know, just girly things.
Well, wouldn't Winter already have a very visceral image of it from going through Adela's brain every Sunday night
Probably.
for the past 6 months, or however long it's been. Yeah, Tup is just asleep in his room and wakes up groggily, and when he answers the door and like Baraxal says his thing, he just says, do you think should I don my armor? Does it seem like there might be?
Baraxel's gonna look a little confused and then say, I sleep in my armor in times of war. And then just like turn around and go back upstairs.
That's really
That is fucking insane, by the way.
that's really smart, actually.
No,
I-
it's not.
I guess Tup has no frame of reference for war.
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
Yeah, and Tup will throw on his leather
Duty
armor,
bound, bro.
just like-
Phaeton will love that.
just like over his jammies, and go up to the crow's nest.
I would like
Also,
my
Bar-
Priscilla
Baraxel-
comes down from the crow's nest to like be on the just on the deck to meet you all.
I would
Oh,
like
okay.
my familiar Tommy, my weasel, who I've decided to name Bandit.
Yes.
Ooh.
I would like him to be in Winter and Adela's room. His job is to guard the studies with his life.
Okay. He is standing resolute at the door, like waiting for someone to enter.
Also, I give him a dagger.
Okay, it's in his mouth.
I will take off a
It's even
dagger.
better because familiars can't take the attack action, so he'd just be flailing it around. That's so good.
When you guys all kind of assemble, Rosello says, "Do you come with them, Winter?"
Yeah.
He says, 2 out of 3 plus 1, whatever. Baraxal's seen something. There's a shape in the water, and not to blow things out of proportion here, but that can mean life or death in these waters. You're all aware of that. Lake Morova and Etna. That's not even the deep ocean. And I don't mean to bring back bad memories, but it's true. Things lurk in the water. Things greater, things larger, and things much hungrier than us. Need a course of action. If this thing is following us, and if it is some beast, not just a whale or something like that, we need a defense now.
Adela hands him a blueprint. She just holds out a piece of paper. She says, start forming it immediately. The downside is that we will not be able to move quickly at all, however it will fend off most attack. And essentially it's a blueprint of maintaining buoyancy while giving the ship a porcupine shell.
Okay.
That's pretty much.
He says, excellent. I believe for tonight and for whatever foreseeable nights we have coming, we need more people on watch, and we need them right now. Baraxal, who do you request stays with you tonight? Take as many as you need.
I'm going to assess everyone.
There's a child.
I think I will.
somewhat. I'm trying to decide if you've ever seen them. A questionably capable drunkard.
I think
The
that
scary girl
Baraxal
and
will
Winter.
I think I'll point to the scary girl in Winter, and he will say, I think these two should do. And then he's gonna give a slight smirk to himself because he now remembers that he's disrupting Adela's precious schedule, and he can
Winter says, "Oh, this will be so fun, like one of your mortal like sleepovers."
No. Winter, this is not a sleepover. This is life or death.
That doesn't mean it can't be fun.
You're right. Well, try to make it fun then. I'm going to get the others. And he starts to walk forward back.
Adela says, I have the perfect way to make it fun. I'll watch from the aft castle, you watch from the prow, and you watch from the midmast. And then she walks away and goes to the very back of the ship to look behind it.
Wow.
I think the only place that Baraxal's figured out is the mid-mast, because that's where he's like going to keep watch.
It's
And
the
so he's
mast
just gonna-
in the middle.
He's gonna, although he is before, he's gonna say, Adela, wait. And he's just gonna touch both of you guys on the shoulder and start muttering some things about spirits and the light. And I'm gonna grant you guys the 300 feet dark vision for the next hour.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's huge.
You.
And I'm gonna say, see better.
How
And
many,
I'm gonna-
how many of those can you do, by the way?
I
Like, how
can
many people can you
target
affect with it?
3 people.
Okay. Lucella will return as well. Bringing up with him, Feta, Alexi, everyone else.
Everybody weak.
He says, I'm assigning, assigning Miss Strider to keep watch tonight as well. The rest of us have all been informed of what's happening. You're welcome to give aid to the scouting party, but if not, be on your toes, get your rest, and be ready for anything.
I don't think I'm going to be able to go back to sleep, so I'll join Miss Strider.
He says, I'll be spending my time slowly changing the ship's form. Thus, I'll be preoccupied, but if you all need anything, I'll be at the core. I think everybody else stay with you guys. Alice, are you gonna stay and watch as well, or are you gonna go to bed?
I think that she's very diligently watching over the side, just in a random direction, because she doesn't know where to watch. And as she's doing so, she'll like doze off with her like hand.
Okay, so you're sleeping on the
Yeah.
bed.
Like if they hit a bump, she like will straight up and like start steering and like slowly go back up.
Okay. I will let everyone then who is scouting tonight or for the rest of the night roll another perception roll for me.
Okay.
Should not be the watch. Oh.
Tup does not
Alright,
have
so
the
we'll watch
superior
those.
dark vision, but he does have normal dark vision. I'm pretty sure.
The first
Yeah.
one was Adela, the second one was Tadwick. I forgot to change the name.
No problem.
Ooh, boyo.
Alice, you can roll as well before you fall asleep.
Okay, I didn't know if I should. I'm on
You can.
perception, right?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Oh damn!
Not
It
with
was
advantage,
advantage
though.
though.
Oh, okay.
Damn it!
Which does mean wait, that means that's a crit fail.
Oh no!
Oh, shit.
No.
Well, that makes
you
sense. 'cause
very
she falls
quickly
asleep.
fall asleep. My god, that's hilarious.
That's funny.
Okay, let me roll everybody else here. Lexi's a fucking demon, guys.
What do you roll?
No, no, I don't even mean. I just am looking at his HP.
Oh. Oh gosh, yeah, we're gonna miss that.
Exception for. This is gonna be for. I'm not gonna change because I have so many people in here, but this is Alexi's perception roll. Okay, that's really good. And this is going to be Mistrider and Feta. You know, he's trying. He actually didn't roll that bad. Okay. Over here. Oh, I'm gonna need the music privileges back.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't,
No.
didn't realize I had stolen it.
No problem.
Can I get an inspiration if I give it back to you?
Dude, I'm about to take one away if you have it.
Wait, so why the cool if he does it? It's so cool and I do it. This is ridiculous. Why are you just staring? Oh no. Not a music change.
No, this is not. Oh, maybe actually.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them.
Okay. As you guys are looking out, into you know, kind of the black waters before you, looking for this kind of unknown, mysterious shadow that appeared. Alice, Alexi, Mistrider even, very kind of unaware of anything, just doing their due diligence to aid the group. Baraxal, from the crow's nest, looking behind you, you're fairly certain that for a while you don't see anything. However, or no, Alexi rolled really well actually. I meant Beta and Mistrider. Pup, Alexi, Winter, and Adela. You all start to kind of notice what you think could be what Baraxal was talking about. But the terrifying part is, Tup, you're looking out the starboard side, and you see some sort of shape move beneath the water. Adela and Winter, you're looking at this point on the port side and see the same thing. You both go to inform each other at the same time. As you
That's terrifying.
as you all become aware of this presence, Tup, you hear something. It's not the sound that the ocean normally makes. No, it's something more distinct beneath it, figuratively, literally. You hear the water beneath the ship shifting and moving as something is very close behind you guys now. What do you all do?
I mean, yeah, Tup would like run to whoever was nearest and just say, whatever it is, it's here. It's gaining on us quickly.
Okay.
Can I roll perception to see if Alice wakes up?
Yeah, sure.
No.
If someone wakes you up, you will. I'm gonna move everybody to a different map here. I didn't.
Oh no!
I did my best to recreate Dom's magic here, with the battle map. So I hope I did a good job.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, nice.
If you'd all just drag your pieces out here and just show me
Okay.
where you'd want to be.
Winter was at the front, right?
And Tup was on one of the
place
sides.
yourself
At the
wherever you want to
back.
be.
Is this a walkable area right here?
Yeah, there's glass.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
A strong, thick coating of illusory glass that you will not break.
There are just a couple things that I want to do. I want to cast Mage Armor. Number one. Number two, I am going to conjure my manifest mind. You know what? Honestly, never mind. Just a Mage Armor. I'm gonna wait for that.
You can wherever you want to be.
Actually, no, I'm gonna summon it. I feel like I should. I'm gonna conjure my manifest mind near the mid-mast. Because I won't be able to see the front of the deck being
Also, yeah, for
behind
ease-
the aft castle, but my manifest mind shares its sensory information with me automatically. So I'm like Neji style 360.
But you said it was behind us, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I don't want to be at the front
However,
then.
as a few honestly maybe 10-15 minutes pass, Alice falls asleep. You and Tup both witness shadows begin to move beneath the water on both sides of the ship as well. And nobody sees anything behind you anymore.
Oh fuck! It's under the ship now.
From the mid-mast, can I see if it seems like multiple shadows, like separate shadows, or one big shadow?
Yeah. You can give me a perception roll.
Can Tup give him the help action because we both critted on noticing this thing? Can we? And
Sure.
we're like looking at it together. Okay.
You can give it
It's help advantage.
Yeah.
I tried.
I'm doing my. I noticed a shadow, guys.
Oh! Can Tadwick roll again since it's right underneath us? I can see
Ooh,
it.
Yeah. He would just be able to see it.
You can roll.
Since my manifest mind is floating above the deck and has dark vision like extending to it, I can just warg my real senses into Tadwick, and then I'm legitimate Nejiing because I'm seeing above and
Yeah.
below.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Warg.
Where is he? Go.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I feel like a 10 perception would notice somebody right in front of you, you know? He's an octopus after all.
You do notice something.
Is it initiative?
No, not quite
Oh,
yet.
okay.
You notice that what Tup said was exactly right, and the size of the shadow that you see lurch and loom down into the water, by all rights, should not have this speed. It is in the time that you warg the senses into Tadwick. It has finished its time this close to the ship for whatever reason, and it is descending rapidly below the water, and you glimpse just a hint of it before it seeps into the darkness below.
How close does it get?
Roll, or Attila is intelligent enough to understand this. Given the description Tup and Winter gave on the sides of the ship, it seemed like it was rather close. What was below the ship doesn't seem to have gotten that close at all. Maybe only a few hundred feet. Meaning that whatever this thing is, it encapsulates your ship.
Yeah. On the sides of the ship, is it closer?
For a moment, it was.
Okay. Okay. I think seeing this, Adela is going to say her eyes are kind of like the irises are like just that faint shimmering blue, but they're kind of hazed out, like she's not seeing through her actual body, and she says, "It is monstrously gargantuan. Our weapons and magic will have no effect. It's up to Rosello. I'm going to my room." And I'm gonna go to my room.
Okay.
I'm leaving my manifest mind there though, so if something does happen, I can cast spells through it.
Sure.
A couple of times at least.
Remove your
God.
piece from the board.
Not again.
What would the rest of you like to do?
I'm gonna prepare that if anything comes up out of Tup is got his crossbow, and he is going to prepare an action, keeping an eye out as soon as anything comes up out of the water. Like, if anything comes, like, shooting up out of the water, he's... Pew pew!
Wait, where's Rosello again?
He's down in the core, making the porcupine... He's, like, modifying the ship
Okay.
to have, like, a porcupine shell.
Is this how you steer the ship?
Yes.
Yeah.
But only Rosello can do it, because he's the one that's attuned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I could like try and take evasive maneuvers, but
I think it might be a good idea to have someone run down and inform Rosello that getting the ship to full speed might also be a good idea. But I don't know if he can do that at the same time as whatever he's currently doing.
I think it's too fast.
Then yeah, just preparing.
I will start ritual casting Water Walk.
Good idea.
I will cast Armor of Agathis on myself. And then I guess I'll just ready my action to blast any sea monsters I see.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, same here. Oh, and if it comes close to the bottom or either side, I'm giving Tadwick a contingent command to swim up to it and attach to it.
Okay.
That's what I had him do with the dragon too.
Because a creature of this size wouldn't notice an octopus, and it would literally just be like a pew. I got you with a tracker, but it would just be
Yeah.
that big.
Yeah, yeah.
Tep is also gonna go wake up Alice.
Okay. You can go over there, wake up Alice. Alice, you're informed that there's something monstrously large underneath the ship.
Alice, wake up! Something's happening. We have to be ready.
She's gonna like jump right up and like put her hands up to her eyes like binoculars again and like be looking out. Yeah, I woke up earlier for that. Don't worry. I got my eye out.
Good. Okay. Just keep him peeled.
Because of the double crit successes and how ludicrously prepared you guys already were for this, after about 25-30 more minutes.
Oh, that's such a long time.
So Water Walk
Whatever.
does get ritually cast on everyone except for
Yep.
this guy because he's too far away.
Okay,
That's
good to know.
tough. I'll keep that
Wait.
in mind.
Wait, so Tup doesn't have it?
No, you have it.
No, Fate
okay.
doesn't.
Oh, Feta, okay.
And Adela doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
And Rosello.
And we're selling.
Yeah.
But still.
And Alexi will go down and inform Rosello at some point, like you said, Top.
Just to keep him updated on what's happening.
Yeah, exactly. He'll kind of go back and forth. How long would it take to form the porcupine?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. So he finishes and will actually come aboard deck
Oh,
again.
perfect.
You guys would see that like the blue of the wood, like there are parts where there's just like long, sharp, just blades that
That's
extend
incredible.
all around and deep into the water, particularly in anti-Leviathan form. But we can't really travel effectively with it. It would slow
No.
us by like half pace.
No night swimming tonight, Alice.
She just shouts out, "Got it!"
Okay.
She's never been more serious about anything in her whole life. She is on it. She's watching.
Locked in.
Again, because of your guys' prep work, I am going after 30 minutes to need everybody roll initiative, it will not be getting its surprise round.
Let's go. Let's go.
And I'll change the music once I get to describe this thing, but I think initiative coming up first will be fun. So let me get the
Okay.
tracker up, and then we can do it. Clear the list real quick. You want to roll again, Riley, and I can give you the.
Oh,
the
yeah,
five.
no problem.
I'll give you the 5. I'll give you the 5. Don't worry. Now it's not seeming too bad, is it?
Wait, here, let me drag my token back out so that I could put it. But that's where I am. It's right here, but I'm just in my room.
Yeah.
I'll put the in my room status on me. Hold on.
Yeah. If you
There's
want to
gotta be
come,
one for that.
if you want to come out of that.
I have
at some
advantage
point.
on my initiative, so that's why I rolled twice.
So then it will be.
No, I think I'll stay in my room.
Is Alexi up here too?
Yes, actually.
If you want, maybe one of us could run him since you've.
Hey,
I-
twinsies.
Don't worry. I have.
Okay.
I know what it's going to be. I will roll for it. What's up? Initiative. That is Alexi.
Oh wait, I have a very important question. Is this a Sunday?
It's the next day, I believe.
So it's Monday.
No, this
No,
is
no.
like the end of the week almost.
This is actually a Saturday.
Fuck. Okay. Well, guys, above the board, I normally it would be appropriate for me to remain in relative combat ability, but I don't. I'm out of most of my spell slots, and so the number of spells I can cast is roughly equivalent to the number of spell slots I have left, and the number of times I can cast a spell through my manifest mind. So, I'm in my room.
That's rough. That's rough.
Oh, whoops! I was.
That's a
This
little
is
rough.
why you should learn how to use a dagger.
I think I'll just die if I run out of spells. Shay, I don't think you understand. No amount of training will ever get me anywhere. My stats are so bad. My highest was your lowest.
Was it 10?
Oh no, I didn't know you had a 10. I thought.
Yeah, my 10's in my intelligence.
Okay.
I'm not the brightest
A lot of-
bull, but I'm good at everything else, pretty much.
I have a lot of dudes to roll for real quick, and then I will explain what's going on, you all. Oh, Rosello's. I already rolled for them, but I forgot to click on each individual one, so I'm just fixing their stuff. As you all prepare, kind of tensely and nervously for this oncoming creature or shadow or whatever it is, you all, from all of your posts, begin to see a looming figure rise in the water. Hadwick, Will, receive the contingent order. As I change the music, I will describe.
Oh, can I also cast Mage Armor on Alice before I go in my room?
Yeah.
Good.
I don't have any other uses for my first levels.
Oh my god, this is intense.
Let me see here. So you guys see him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see
Is
him.
he there?
He's so cute.
So, erupting
I'm
from the
kinda
water,
horny,
Ready to
that's
action.
spraying a giant wave over the whole of the ship, rocking it forward. You see a mass emerge. It is quite literally a maw in totality. This creature is mouth and teeth, like the Sarlacc pit. It is designed for one thing, and that is to feast. Its tendrils whip out from around it, and you see that along the tops of it, there are sporadically and seemingly randomly eyes that open along its tendrils. And on the other side, there are lesser maws that stick and grab to things as it begins to feed from every limb of its body. Do you guys see this one?
Yeah.
And this one?
Yeah.
This one? How about
Uh-huh.
that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 massive tendrils reach out and wrap around various parts of the ship. This one latching its way along your decorative finish along the ship and coming out, trying to slam its way into the glass. This one rears out of the water and slaps its way down onto the ship, rocking it in tow again. The one near Alice and Winter wraps its way along the mast of the ship here, and it in another terrifying display of its ability shows intelligence as it tries to tamper with the ship's mechanism. This one reaches forward, trying to just swipe at anything along the ship before it, and another guards the main maw of the creature as more tentacles reach out from around it. This is, by all means, a kraken.
As it's emerging, can I make an intelligence check, maybe like a nature check, I want to do an analysis of like, hey, folklore, or just looking at the thing through Tadswick's eyes while he's attached to it. Do I get a sense of like, oh, this thing maybe is immune to cold damage, or like has a vulnerability or a resistance, you know?
Okay, you could roll nature, nature for just raw observation, or history or religion for folklore.
I'll go
Also,
nature.
can Tup get his one ready to action off that I specifically said as soon as something bursts up out of the water, he's readying an action to take a shot?
I will let the two of you both do that, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, awesome.
Well, I just need to double check something real quick.
Let me see here.
I'm also gonna use steady aim, if possible, so that I have advantage on the attack, and I'll do sneak attack damage if I hit.
Does Marcelo stop the ship? I guess it's probably physically stopped from moving.
Yeah, right now it is.
Does a 22 hit?
Sorry. Let me,
Oh, sorry.
And I have that, and then Eldritch Blast is 2 shots, so okay. Why is it like purple?
I don't know why it's on roll 20 but not somewhere like here. I have the stat block. I'll just put that up here on that. Okay. Let me see here. So let's do this just in order. Both of those attacks will hit, so we'll get to that. Adela, through the Manifest Mind and through Tadwick Beneath, who quickly jumps onto one of the tendrils of this creature, which you see even though its main form is all the way over here, reach and latch underneath the ship as well.
Yeah.
You see that you don't see any noticeable weakness. However, you get a terrifying sense that these tendrils are more than just maws and eyes, and that they, to some degree, act independently. They have autonomy.
Gotcha.
What that implies, you're not quite sure. They seem to be acting of their own volition.
Yeah. Okay. I actually
Tup,
have a really
which
good plan.
tentacle are you aiming at, or are you aiming at the maw?
I'm aiming at the maw. And I checked it's within range.
Okay. Give me some damage here.
Uh, 17.
Okay. Damage. And then 10 from Eldritch Blast.
No, the Eldritch Blast has 2 attacks,
Oh,
so
two.
it was a 21 on the
Okay,
attack and then
one,
a 10.
one of those hits. One of
Okay.
those hits.
5 damage, and I'm gonna do it to the tendril that's right on top of me.
That makes sense. Okay. 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 Yeah. Tup, you send a bolt lancing out into the maw of this beast, and you know it lands true into the somewhat gummy consistency that holds the teeth together, but it doesn't seem to do much.
Well, yeah.
Not quite yet.
What, this thing's not bloodied yet?
Is a beast. And similarly to you, Winter, you launch 2 just bouts of pure arcane at this from your form itself. Eldritch and winding, and one of them hits directly square in front of you at the tentacle and pushes away one of the maws from latching onto your face. The other, though, kind of as you stumble back, goes awry and kind of just flies past the mast of the ship. Let's see here. Then, now that he's on the board here for everybody, let me roll our friend's initiative.
I don't know if it's just me, but I can't see the initiative.
No, I
track.
can't see it either.
Mine too. Oh,
I
there it
can see
is.
it
There we
now.
go.
Is it up now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's keeping secrets from us, everybody.
What's all this then?
What's all
Oh, I
this then?
fucking knew it.
But hey, I mean, that's pretty good. Like,
Okay, let me
for
roll.
it not even being the first turn yet. Like, ready to action.
That is, yeah.
For the win.
It rolled decently high.
Of course it did.
Yeah, it's quick second.
Hey,
Okay,
you know?
Baraxal. This looming beast of literal mythos to you erupts from the waters below. Two of your comrades leap into action as they were ready, and the rest of them scramble to stay together on the shaky ship. But you steel yourself first, a seasoned veteran of war. What do you do?
I am going to use my action to use my channel divinity, my Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
So, 30-foot sphere originates from me. Whenever a creature ends its turn in it, I can choose to either give a bonus health or end it from being charmed or frightened.
Okay. That's pretty good.
That's the sphere.
Sounds good.
And then I will bonus action Steps of Night again, so I can gain a flying speed. And then is this tentacle like on the deck of the ship?
Yes.
Okay, I will.
There are plenty of tentacles thrashing about below the ship and near it, but just kind of for sake of the combat map here, these 5 tentacles, you know, the 4 surrounding the ship and the one closest to its maw are the ones that you can effectively attack from melee range.
Actually, just maintaining my flight. I'm just gonna move. I'll move here.
Okay.
And that is both my actions. So that's my turn. And
Okay,
on the
Baraxal.
end of my turn, I'm gonna give myself my bonus HP, my temp HP.
Okay, Baraxal takes a step, and what's your holy symbol? Is it? Do you have a special?
That's my shield. The emblem
okay.
of my shield.
He holds up a lunar emblem on the shield, or lunar and solar, an eclipse. The essence of the time before dawn and dusk, twilight, as you enter the twilight, and those around you feel your presence emanate. You step forward to face down the tentacle as the monster will get a turn.
Sweet.
I have a question.
Yes,
So this monster is hugging our ship pretty tight.
pretty tight.
And our ship is
covered in
covered in giant spikes.
Yeah.
Would it maybe, per se, take damage on its turn by hugging the spike?
It does not. This thing is expertly, disturbingly intelligent. Its tentacles wrap in and out along the porcupine-like tendrils. Again, viscerally aware of how and what your ship does. In fact, Adela, with your kind of nature roll, I'll give this to you. It seems like it has been hunting you and stalking you, learning how to kill you.
Oh, it's in for a fucking surprise today, ain't it?
ain't it? But it is doing its due diligence in hunting.
Hey, sociopath to sociopath, Adela respects.
Oh my god.
Let me see here.
Apex predators, you know, we have a certain.
Oh my god. He's just like me for real.
I feel like Della's on the Sigma grind set.
It's so. Oh my god, it's so
So
cringe.
it can make an attack with each of its tentacles.
Two alphas facing off against one another.
You just don't understand, Juanita. The alphas.
They're just on a different level.
What is your AC, Winter?
Not very high, I
Oh,
can tell you
shit.
that much. 12.
Okay, there's going to be an attack that hits you.
Is it a melee attack?
It is.
Then it is going to take 20 cold damage.
Okay. Very good.
Pulling out the coffee
Um,
pasta on me.
You're
I
all
see,
also going to take some damage, so we'll get there.
If sending had enough words, I would, you know.
You son of a bitch.
Dominic, for a second, when I saw the octopus stat block in the chat, I thought you were sending like what you thought this thing's stat block was. And then I also saw 3 HP, and I was like, I don't think so.
It's just my guy Tadwick. Have you seen him?
What's that
Shay, did
about?
I show you his art?
Strider is going to
I
take
think
next
so.
attack.
I think I saw when you changed your name to him.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's just a little guy.
That one actually is not in range of anyone. Not making an attack. And then Baraxal and
I'm flying still.
how high up are you?
The same height as the mid-mast. I didn't lower at all.
Okay, okay. I might just just smack Alice and Phaetra then.
Oh man.
Oh no.
What's
Okay,
your
but
AC,
Alice has Alice has
What's
major
the
That's
fuck
armor.
is an
major.
AC?
So what's your dexterity modifier, Jordan?
My dexterity modifier is 3.
You have 16 AC then, with mage armor on,
Hey.
because Adelic
Okay.
has mage armor on you.
Hey.
Okay.
It rolled a 15, so
Oh,
we'll get there.
yeah.
Mage armor actually did something. Let's go.
Yeah, that's cool as hell. We'll get there. And then
All right, so next time,
Phaetra-
Tup, you're like,
yeah,
oh, we're
okay.
not gonna chop off Alice's arm. I
Wait,
saved one of
AC
them.
is armor
If-
class?
That's not how that works.
Yes, it is.
Okay, sweet. My armor class is 13, so that was accurate. Sweet.
Oh, I forgot about something. Okay, I will be doing that the next couple turns.
No.
Uh-oh. To tell me I'm not
Well,
something.
Your legendary actions.
No,
you,
no, no,
you
no, it's not.
stop
It's
it.
not even that. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. It's bad, but don't worry. Okay, so then, Miss Rider, Phaetra, and Winter are all taking a tentacle bite. Each 10 feet. So
A tentacle bite.
yes, as these things do have maws that latch onto you, and I will also describe something else that happens to
This
you
is
when you
fucked up.
are
Tommy.
bit.
This is fucked up.
Oh, low roll. Wow, really low roll. Winter, you take 7 piercing damage
Okay.
as the teeth of this creature sink into you. And you also take 1 lightning damage as from its skin around the maw, an eel-like defense or offense mechanism reaches out along your skin and electrocutes it.
Interesting.
We're gonna take damage for hitting
But
this
did
thing.
you mark 20 cold damage that it took?
I did.
Okay, cool.
I did. Don't
Armor of
worry.
Agathis is so good.
I did
It's
that
such
first.
a good
I
spell.
did that first. But don't worry.
If only the warlock spell slots went up to like 9. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I would be
Oh
really
my
good.
god.
Oh, you hit me 4 times, did you, fighter?
You're dead now.
Okay, let's roll for Mist Rider.
Miss Rider. Miss. Rider. I know his favorite foe is Leviathans.
It is not.
It should
Okay,
be.
I don't see any reason why. What else would it be?
Mist Rider takes a devastating blow from one of the tentacles as it flaps onto him, wraps its way around him, and you see his body quite literally being like shocked to death
Oh
on
my
this thing's
God.
tentacle.
We cannot lose
Um,
another NPC. I will not stand for it.
I want more Mist Rider.
I'm less upset about this guy than Bjorn now.
We've lost enough. What's another?
Oh my God.
I honestly haven't talked to him, I don't think once.
I don't think Winter has either.
We work opposite shifts, you know, on our watch, so.
Yeah.
Okay, Alice, you
Oh,
see
shit.
this tentacle loom down as it goes to crash on you, and you kind of look up at it, like, in that moment as you witness, you know, what's about to happen. And as you cower down, like, about to scream, a periwinkle shield of force comes over your head as it lashes its tentacle down on it a couple times, but it is unbreaking through the piercing teeth and the crackling electricity.
Nice.
It's the end of the monster's turn. Which leads
That's
it to
huge. I hate it when it's the
Shreya.
monster's turn. Let's go.
That's Shreya, who's gonna hit it with an attack, dude. He's probably gonna hit it with a smite attack, even. This guy's lit as fuck. Yeah, I think he's gonna hit it with a divine smite. Let's use
Let's go.
second level.
Did he do a paladin?
Yeah, he's a warrior of God.
God talks to him, Juanita.
God talks to him.
I
Juanita.
thought he was a cleric. Eh.
I'll give you back host, Tommy. Oh, you aren't in it anymore.
It says mine's timed out. That was played
Yeah, mine
back for
too.
too long, so I'll be fine. So.
Guys, I think the smart battle tactic here is that one of us should dive into its maw.
Kill it from the inside. You're so like what
We have
Boba
water
Fett did
breathing.
with
Volunteers
the
to
Jedi
Let's
do
go,
bit.
Faith.
And
Huge,
this
huge,
will
huge.
be a lot of damage, actually. So this is
Yeah, because he's divine smiting, right?
yeah. This is his longsword damage, and then I will roll. Three d8 for
Crazy.
What's the opposite of lightning damage?
Ground.
Ground.
Anyone know earthquake?
I know Earth Tremor.
I know.
Hey,
No, that's not the same thing.
1-2.
Goddamn, Faith.
You guys are chunking into this thing. Yeah. And then.
Oh,
it
on the end of
goes
his turn?
to Alexia.
On
Yeah.
the end of his turn, he gets 9 temp HP.
Okay.
That's huge. Twilight Cleric's so good.
Okay, I have the temp HP down there for him. On Alexi's turn, he and Rosello, Rosello is going to say to him, Alexi, quick! If this thing destabilizes the core, then our ship will sink, and there's nothing I can do. Please, I need you. And he asks Alexi to help him defend the core below deck. This is going to be very important for the battle. This creature can break your boat. It definitely can. If it breaks the arcane core of the boat, it can cause serious damage to it. So, Alexi is going to aid Rosello in making a very important roll each turn on whether or not the core takes damage. I will not tell you how much damage the core can sustain, but it will be evident when it does. So,
Okay, cool.
Alexi and Rosello, again, sorry guys, you're not gonna get a level 20 character in your combat. Are going
You
rather
can't
have
take Mist Rider? Come on, leave us with Alexi.
They're going to defend the hull of the ship. And again, if they do not, things will happen. So Alexi goes below deck. Tup.
Okay. Tup is going to stay where he is, and he's going to cast Fairy Fire. Right. Right. Nope. Nope. I had it. There. Like that.
Okay.
So, put in a chat, and then as a bonus action, he is going to
I'm gonna roll a dex save for the creature as well as its two tentacles.
But as a oh, but that's for wisdom saves. Never mind. Or let me double check. No. So as a bonus action, I should have done this first. Can I do this before I cast Fairy Fire? Unsettling Words. On it. As a bonus action. Nope. Come on. As a bonus action, he's basically gives it a bad bardic, and it subtracts it from the next saving throw it makes.
Okay. So it'll subtract it from the first one?
Yes.
Okay.
So it would then subtract it from the dex save Fairy Fire, if I did it first, which I meant to do.
Yeah. The creature itself and the tentacles do operate as separate entities for this. So if you can only target one.
He's choosing the big boy.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll the d6 or do you want to roll it?
Yeah, no, you roll it. It's your bardic.
Okay.
So -2. And what's your spell save DC?
15. So it would be
It succeeds.
Yeah.
It succeeds.
But do these two succeed? Do they have to roll 2? Because you said they operate as separate entities?
Yeah, can Fairy Fire target them as well? Can it target
Yeah,
multiple?
it targets all creatures in the area, which is,
The second one does succeed, which is the one closest to Baraxal. The third one, closest to Alice, fails.
Okay, so attacks on this one have advantage.
Okay. Then it will go, unless you have another,
no, that's all.
Okay.
You gain 12 temp HP.
Oh, incredible! Thank you.
That is such a good ability.
It's insane, honestly. Because every round too.
Stella's going to go below deck and make an important Arcana. Shall roll public. He has advantage on these, so it is unlikely he fails. Wow,
That's pretty good.
Those are pretty low rolls, though.
For a +11, yeah.
The ship is rocking about, and being tipped side to side, water thrashing all over you, but it does not seem, as of yet, that the ship is taking any magical damage or faltering in any way.
Okay.
That leads us down to our boy, who actually gets to do something this combat. You know, least try to be cool. Last time he just had to run and then be useless. So he'll just attack, he has a bow. Oh fuck, he has a short sword too. Yeah, why not? He'll just pull out a sword and, attack the one right in front of him. Also going to designate this tentacle in front of him as his Slayer's Prey as a bonus action, to make it take an extra d6 on his first attack, which he does have 2 of his extra attack. So.
Dang, Miss Ryder. Thought he was like level 3.
Okay, Miss Ryder.
I don't know, Tommy. I'm sorry. The words you're saying aren't quite.
However, unfortunately, the one attack misses. The first attack does miss. As he tries to jab his short sword cleverly into its maw, it prepares for it and bites down on it, and he rips it away, flashing back at it. This time, landing a blow, dealing 7 plus. It's 2. Big. 10 damage. Miss Rider did 10 damage, guys.
That's awesome.
Pretty good. And that is the end of his turn, which goes to Alice.
Let's
He gains
go.
11 temp HP.
11.
That's incredible.
So wait, I get 11 temp HP?
Not you. That's at the end
Oh,
of your
okay,
turn.
okay.
You will.
At the end
though,
of your
I
turn, I will.
Okay.
Unless you run away from me or die.
Okay.
Let's hope those don't happen.
So, this tentacle
tentacle
right
right
near
in front of
me.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has advantage on attacks that you make
Okay.
against it.
Okay.
Do you have any spell attack spells?
I have a Chaos Bolt and also a Firebolt.
I
I
mean,
think either of those are.
either of those would be great.
You'd,
Would
most,
work,
you'd
yeah.
have disadvantage on them because they're right.
Oh, right, because you're.
But it
close.
would cancel out to
Oh,
be
it would cancel out to just being a normal attack.
Yeah. But I also have a
Or you could-
sword.
Run away from it and take an opportunity attack.
Don't do that.
Good.
I'm either gonna do Chaos Bolt or use my sword.
Alice,
Mm,
where did you get a sword?
I have a Moon Touch sword.
Whoa!
She bought one.
You'll probably end up dealing more damage with a spell just because of your
Your
stats and stuff.
spellcaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Alright.
might just be more likely that you even hit if you just take the regular spell
Yeah.
attack, to be honest.
I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay, send it into the chat real quick.
Okay. What level should I? Oh wait. Yo, what level should I cast it at, babe?
What level do you want to cast it at?
You doing
Is
it
it
1
one
or
or
a
a
2?
Okay. Okay. 2. I didn't
You have
know.
less spells with that, by the way.
Okay.
You can cast it at 3 even.
So I have to roll 2 d8s and a 1d6. Is that what I'm reading?
Well, you have to roll your attack.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, roll a spell attack, which is a d20 plus 8.
Okay.
It should also on your character sheet on the attacks and spellcasting part. There might be a thing where you can just click it if it says
Okay.
Chaos Bolt.
That is fair. This is not working out the way I'm wanting it to. Sorry, guys.
Just roll
You're
a
good.
d20
No, you're
plus
okay.
8. Unfortunately,
That does not
that
hit.
misses. And yeah, so the attack misses. Do you have any bonus actions that you could do?
No, I do not.
Sure. Then, it will go to Alice.
I just went.
Or I mean Adela. Sorry.
You get 12 temp HP, Jordan.
Let's go.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I move out here, will I take an opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to finally, after all of these years, invoke the incantation. 7 circles, 7 names, sacrifice them to the flames. Agonazar, Galortoth. I don't remember, I have to...
It's happening!
Dilanes, Tiddenvoth, Sirotomo, Feonal, Runebound Ruin, Fireball. And I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Let's go! First! Campaign's first fire!
And I'm going to cast it right here. Maybe a little closer, like that.
So that it hits all 3 of those guys?
Hold on, there we go, that one.
Yeah. I'm trying to find
So
that
it
sweet
hits the main
spot.
body
Everybody
and
but
those
Alice.
2 tentacles, but nobody else. And I am going to say Arcane Ignition and change my damage type to Force damage. And this is a 4th level fireball. 40 damage.
You change the damage to what?
Force.
Force. 40
'Cause
force.
I'm not getting
damage.
any strong readings on what this thing might be resistant to, and you know, force is just
Okay.
That's insane.
You
when in doubt,
um
force.
you conjure forth the arcana from your hands as you say your incantation, and from the manifest mind, the orb starts to conjure its way up, and swirling with arcana, it launches itself down onto the beast, and you see that under the sheer weight of your magic, this tentacle right here kind of like folds under the pressure and falls down into the ocean below.
Perfect.
Nice.
Which one?
This one right here. Oh, whoops. Not him.
Let's go, guys! We did it!
Wow, guys, I beat it.
Do you have any bonus actions?
No. Oh, yes. So, well, okay. Firstly, if I moved right here underneath where my manifest mind is, could I drop down the hatch?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and take
Okay.
the opportunity attack.
Okay. What's your AC? Is it above a 24?
No. No, not quite. No.
No, not quite, is it? Let me see here. Extra reaction can use only for opportunity attacks. Okay, so I can't do that thing. Well, if it says melee weapon attack, can it do that as its opportunity attack? I'm just gonna say it has to use attack. Right. Do you know, Dom?
I don't.
If the creature has an action that's an attack, can it use that as the opportunity attack? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like if you have a sword and a dagger, you could use either one, but some monsters
I'm
are
just gonna
weird.
make it clinical by itself. Good. It's better for you.
You will get 10 HP at the end of your turn, by the way.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, you take 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 5 lightning damage as you run away. One of the most small and farthest away down the tentacles, one of its maws latches just onto your leg as you're running away, and it sears its electricity into you as you're trying to fumble your way out of it, and you eventually do, getting to the hatch.
Okay. So I will drop down the hatch, and I'm just gonna move my token, like, I don't know, in the corner, so that I'm still in initiative.
Yeah.
But I drop down the hatch. I kind of want to, like, tell Alexi to get his ass back up there. And be like, I'll help. I'll help.
Okay, sounds good.
Like, maybe in a round. I have one more spell to cast. I think it'll take Alexi extra time to run down the hallway, and then I go, get back up there, and then he runs back and goes back up. So, like, and then I'm just going to bonus action, move my mind 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Well, he's, like, hovering over it, like in melee range.
Yeah. Okay.
And Riley and Shay, since you guys haven't seen it before, the manifest mind of my spellbook is like a spectral, like mostly opaque but semi-translucent spellbook, and then there's just like floating arcane circles around it, kind of like a gyroscope.
Okay.
And when it casts spells, it flips to the corresponding page of my actual spellbook. And so for Fireball, the 7 circles like align, and it kind of like a railgun, just like zzz.
So cool. Also, Dominic, I don't know if I, like, because of the way I illustrated it, like, obviously when Adela cast the Hand of Miser, like, thematically it, like, came from her, but because of, like, the range and distance, it was actually your Awaken Find spellbook that she cast it through onto the dragon.
Give the really bad timing. If I did not pee, I was going to in my chair, so...
You gotta do what you gotta do.
That would have been like extra content for our live stream.
I forgot.
Well, it is your go.
Okay, I think Winter is just going to cast Eldritch Blast on the tentacle with Fairy Fire on it.
Okay.
So I'll have advantage.
Both of those have advantage then, yeah.
Yeah. So this is the first blast.
Let's go.
That's the second.
Let's go.
Okay. So that is 4 and then 7 force damage.
Okay. 11 total. Okay. You launch 2 firm blasts of force damage as well, straight into the other tentacle, kind of aiding Faith and Alice as they're weaving around, dodging and attacking this thing as well. That goes to our second turn of combat here, starting with Baraxal.
You get 11 if you want it, Riley, but I know you already have
I have 10 HP already.
Okay. I will... I'm gonna bonus action cast... Oh. That didn't... There we go. Cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, my friend. That is a hit.
And I will put it... It floats, right? Okay, yeah, I'll put it just like... Oh, that's drawing. It'll just be like right here. Right next to the mind.
Okay.
And it's gonna attack that tentacle.
Yeah, you hit. You can roll the damage for that. 17 force.
Oh wait, oh I got it. This is a crit. I was like, why did it roll twice?
Actually important. Oh, this thing got delete for the last. But if you all remember, it had a 17.
Yeah.
Means that it is our boy's turn.
Oh, I saw my
And-
action.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
I forgot that's a bonus action. It's okay.
I guess I will fly over to this. Oh wait. Yeah, I'll fly over to this tentacle, and I will cast Word of Radiance. So it has to make a con save.
Okay, I will do
It
that.
should be. Is that 2D? It was only one. Oh no, that was 2d6. Okay. But it's a DC 14 con save.
Okay, let me. You said DC 14?
Yeah.
Okay, it succeeds.
All right. Takes no damage then. And
Okay.
that's my turn.
Can you loop the music again, Tom?
Yes, I
Thank you.
can.
For
I
not
need
being
that
done
ambiance.
Darkest Dungeon, it feels very Darkest Dungeon.
Ooh,
does,
it
doesn't it?
does.
Ah, what a good game.
Okay.
Almost as good as this one.
Hey!
Inspiration?
I'm gonna get pissed.
He's like, I'm gonna start deducting, giving you negative inspirations.
Okay. Here's what happens. As Adele, you can see through manifest mind, right?
Yes I can.
Yeah.
I can see it. We share senses.
Yeah. As you're sending it over,
It has dark vision.
you notice out of the peripheral of not your vision but your manifest mind, where the tentacle you sunk into the sea, you see a gurgling, a bubbling from the water as two tentacles take its place.
Oh no. It's like it's got fucking Hydra mechanics. We have to target the main boy, I think.
Get some fun ones in here.
Is there any?
I'm gonna give you something, don't worry, Dom. I'm gonna give
Okay.
you something. Especially because of your nature roll.
And Tadwick's on him. Never forget. My boy.
Get that thing away from me!
Tadwick has fully camouflaged and just become
Yeah,
one
why
of
not?
the like warty scales on this
bumps.
thing. Yeah.
Oh my god. Tup already was traumatized of the ocean, and now he's
Okay.
double traumatized. of the
Nobody's gonna die, and we're gonna kill it, and then it's gonna fix everything.
You're right. You're so right. You're so right. It's gonna like rewire his brain.
I have one more spell, by the way.
Oh my god. Cast fireball again. Please.
I might. We'll see how the round goes.
Oh,
Ah!
I might have something else.
it's not letting me cut or do the one I want, but just throw it over here. It's not like coming out of the boat, but this is just the effective like range that you can attack it.
Okay.
And it can attack you as well. It also. So, here's what I'm gonna tell you, Dom. You, from the manifest mind, you see what happens as the tentacles reach up. You know, or you see that from the crushed limb, that two literally sprout from it and begin to form as they crawl their way along the ship. And what you understand, Dom, is that you can't get Alexi out here because you are pivotal. The only thing that could stop this from happening is to cauterize the wound.
Oh,
It doesn't
yes.
need to be. It doesn't need to be force damage. It needs to be fire.
Fire.
It's hydromechanics.
And then it's an attack, everybody. And we'll move this tentacle over to attack Miss Rider too. Luckily, a lot of you have gotten away. I think we're gonna do. I'll roll. Do a little roll here. Okay, we're gonna do one attack on Alice, one on Feta,
Stay away from my baby!
2 on Miss Rider, and 5, 10, 2 on Winter.
I am within 5 feet of it now, by the way. I don't know if that matters. That had to be my order of radiance.
I rolled to see if it was gonna be you or Alice, because you're both right there.
Okay, I just didn't know if you were like.
Alice, you said your DC is, or your AC is 16?
Yes.
I'm going to take one attack. Beta. Going to take an attack. Oh, Miss Rider's going to take both.
No.
That's not looking good over there, guys. What's your AC, Winter?
12.
Oh, you're gonna take both too. Okay. Oh, and this is perfect. Wow, everybody takes damage. This is so cool.
I'm so glad you're having fun. No, I'm having fun too.
Okay, first, Alice, you take. This is big. Only 8 piercing damage
Okay.
into your pool of temp HP, I believe, because I don't think you took damage yet.
Okay. That,
Take 8
yeah,
damage.
true. So out of my temp HP now I have 4 left.
Okay. And then you take 6 lightning damage.
Okay. So that kills my temp HP and I've got 45 hit points now.
Tanky 12-year-old. That's good.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Okay, Feta is not so lucky, taking 14 piercing damage and 3 lightning. Most of it sinking into temp HP. Or not most, but a good portion of it. Beta is duking it out with this thing, and it is ripping into him. He is bleeding, and the blood that squirts in the air is getting mingled in the electricity of this creature. Let me see. Mist Rider, my boy. My boy. Yeah, he'll do it to him. Let's do it. Okay. Juanita, if you want to save your NPC, you're gonna need to put in some work, okay?
I'm scheming over
Let him
here.
tank. Let him tank.
Juanita wants to let him tank, but Tup doesn't.
Here's what happens. This creature latches itself onto Mistrider finally with this tentacle, and it grabs him. He is restrained and grappled by this creature, and unless he can escape it, it is going to take him below.
They could do
Oh my
that.
gosh.
I don't like that.
Winter.
Yeah, how much damage do I take?
Oh, that's a lot. 13 piercing damage. And
Oh.
2 lightning.
Okay, the whatever, is that from both tentacles? Is that the total amount or just from one?
Just 1.
Okay, well that tentacle takes 20 cold damage.
Okay.
Oh, but if we kill them, they'll come back with more.
There's actually an important mechanic that you guys are playing around well right now, is all I'm gonna say without knowing it. So.
Oh.
I don't have magic missile prepared. That would be really handy.
You then take 13 more piercing damage and
Okay.
3 lightning damage.
Okay, so 16 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just from 2 sides, this thing is just racking you with its slapping, kind of, lightning maws.
Yeah, I get that, yeah, I'm feeling that.
Then it will go to, the Renegade crew again with Feta, who will,
Feta?
he's gonna fucking smite this thing again, I think. I don't know what else he can
Let's
do.
go.
Let me see here. Oh, actually. Alice, you're pretty healthy.
I am.
He do it? I think he would. Oh, I gotta let me go friend for a second. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna take an opportunity attack. Does hit. So much. He started rolling just giga all of a sudden. Okay. Fato tries to run away from this thing to get to Mistrider, who's struggling. As he sees his comrade about to be taken, and he runs over, but not before having to fight his way out of a grip of this thing, much like Adela did, and it racks into him. He is looking worse for wear as he gets there. However, he is going to use his lay on hands. To heal him. It's 35 right now. He's gonna give him 20. think that will be all from Beta.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question.
He gets
quick question.
14 temp HP.
Let's go.
Huge.
Oh, and anybody, just so you know, his auras, it won't matter for this fight, but if you are within 10 feet of him, during combat, you get a bonus to saving throws, and you cannot be charmed.
Awesome. Tommy, if Tup moves like right here, would he have line of sight on the big thing from like going under the arc of this tentacle here?
You can have line of
Okay.
sight of this thing. It's hard to miss.
Okay. So Tup is just gonna like shift over this way a little bit. First of all, he's going to cast a second level healing word on Winter. So it'll be 2d/r 2d4 plus. Oh, hello. 2d4 plus 7. Fuck. Okay, well, 10 HP back to Winter.
Oh, thank you.
And then he's going to make a crossbow bolt attack on the big main baddie.
Okay.
It should not have been an advantage, sorry, but I believe
We'll
the
take
23
first.
still should
Take
hit.
first. Yeah. It does.
5 damage. And that is his turn.
You sink another bolt that sticks its way into his gummy,
Maw.
gummy jaw. Yeah.
And I still have all my temp HP, so if you want to give that temp HP to somebody else, if possible,
Oh, I can't, but I
Okay.
can re-roll
Okay.
it for you, and you can choose whether to take it if it's
Okay.
higher.
I'm gonna keep the 12 I have.
That is how temp HP works, right? You can choose whether
Yeah,
to take it
yeah.
or you have it.
Yeah.
You could choose to take it.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Miss Strider is going to attempt to exit the grapple with his fear for his life in his eyes. I can. Okay. And he gets a +3 to this because of beta. So that's not bad.
Let's go!
Miss Rider and Phaeta kind of working together. He rushes over, using his comrade's true name. He shouts, "Amy!" as he rushes over. And he reaches out a hand up to him, and he pulls him down, and he kind of like does a tumble onto the ground. And as Phaeta is kind of like pouring this like holy magic from his hands into him, Mist Rider is like blocking off some attacks to help him as they stand off
Incredible.
together on the other side of the field
Incredible.
here. Alice, your turn.
Okay, I think I'm gonna launch a firebolt at this guy's giant mouth.
Okay,
Huge.
Let's go.
Great idea. Great idea.
Great idea,
Even
actually.
Fire damage.
Let's go.
that hits.
Oh,
it's
I have a
18.
feeling.
Now
I have a
AC's
feeling that's
it
his
18.
takes
AC.
a 1d10
won-
fire damage.
We won the minigame.
Yep. You can click even just on the. You see where I put it in chat, babe? You can just click the firebolt and it'll do it. Yep.
Let's go.
Okay, big. It takes 11 fire damage. Okay. And is that your turn? Oh, you. Is that a cantrip?
Wait, are cantrips bonus? Wait,
Oh,
No, that
Firebolt's
one's
an
not.
action.
yeah.
But I think I did not have you roll your d20 for your leveled spell for your class, right?
Oh.
Your wild surge.
I see.
Oh, right.
Should I do that?
So yeah, roll a d20. Okay.
Does not hit.
So it doesn't hit. Turn your scale down 1. Okay. Okay. Anything above a 19? Okay. Yep. So you're one notch down. Okay, that's your turn.
You get 14
Alice.
temp HP.
Oh my god.
Or, I can do that. Adela. You're on the hatch still. You can choose to use your movement, or maybe like half of it, to come back up if you wish.
Yeah, she like. It's like, Alexei, what are you doing? You're useless here. Get back up on the deck. And then he turns around, and then she goes, "Wait, help Rosello! Hurry!" And he's and turn around and it's the other way. I think I gotta. I'm gonna stay below deck because cause why not?
Safer that way.
All right, guys. Do I go sicko mode or do I just do
I
a
think go sicko mode.
AOE?
Go sicko mode.
I can do
Oh, wait,
all or
wait.
nothing single target, or I can go big boy AOE.
Do fireball again.
All right. I agree with that. You will never
Except
hear me
fireball.
complaining to cast fireball. I will cast another 4th level fireball, and I will change its damage type to fire. Yeah, I thought I was being really clever because you can't. Normally, you don't
Hey,
burn
we didn't
wet
know.
things, you know.
No,
We
no, no.
didn't
It
know.
was.
Okay. Here is the damage. Ooh,
Okay.
lower roll that time. Oh, and I am casting it right here. Same as last time, so it'll hit the main body and all 3 of those tentacles.
Okay.
Let's go.
This middle tentacle that sprung up from the death of the first one slinks back into the water, and you see that in its bubbling flesh as it does, it's trying to regrow the limb and can't.
Let's go.
Perfect, perfect. As my bonus action, I'm going to move this 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move my manifest mind over near Winter.
Okay. And that
that's
will go to Winter.
Okay. Winter is going to, I think, just attack the maw. Oh, 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the maw with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So first roll, second roll.
Neither of those hit.
Ripsky.
They hit the beast, but don't seem to do much of anything, as it kind of just lashes its teeth out at them. One of them even lands a firm blow into the tooth, and it doesn't even crack. Baraxal.
Oh, real quick. You get 13 temp HP, really?
That is huge.
Can we like
Love to see it.
because I know like Dominic can tell because he can see it with his mind's eye. Can we also reasonably discern that the tentacles are growing back and not just that there are more tentacles underwater?
I mean, yeah, you know both now. Both are true.
Okay, but we know that they're growing back when we kill
Yeah,
them.
you know that they're growing back. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not gonna attack a tentacle then. I will bonus action move my sword because it was right here. Move up
Yeah.
to 20 feet. I'm gonna move it up to the maw, and it's gonna swing.
Okay.
Let's
That will hit
go.
it.
Six damage.
And then I will cast, because my spiritual weapon does not use concentration, which I find weird.
It's really
Um,
cool.
What?
It just
right?
exists. You just summon it and
That's
it's just there.
crazy.
Dude, Claris the Paladin.
Wow, what a good spell. That's a great spell.
I'm going to cast Moonbeam in the center of the Maw's mouth.
Let's go.
Okay.
Ooh, very nice.
And so...
That's a save from its part, I believe, right?
Oh, so nothing happens until the start of its turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as the sword flies
And then I
over, and you know, a almost shadowed sword lashes over and strikes its maw. You see a beam of moonlight erupt from the center of the creature as some impending divine force is awaiting.
That's my turn.
End of
So
your
now it'll make a
turn.
con save.
So now it'll make a con save. Lovely. What's the DC?
14.
14. It succeeds.
Damn.
Okay, it takes half damage.
Half damage. Good.
Oh, I didn't mean to send that.
No, that's all good.
Oh,
Okay.
there is a save for Fireball, by the way. I didn't say that. I just assumed that it was being made.
For Fireball?
Yeah.
It's a dex save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just checking.
Yes. It does not have as high a dex as it does a con, I will say.
Oh,
It
also,
does
the shape
take-
changer has disadvantage.
It's not a shape changer.
It's just a fish.
That would have been crazy.
It's just a goldfish.
It was Slayer.
The whole time.
Oh my god.
You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know what's up with him.
I'm so sad I had to miss our meeting.
I'm convinced
so
he's
mad.
just an autistic monster
Regardless.
hunter.
It is the creature's turn. Again, it is fumbling and it even cries out a screech that is whale and leviathan like, and it is it rings in your ears as it cries out, trying to regrow one of its limbs and failing. It's going to send an attack at I think we'll do Baraxal this time. Why not? Baraxal, Feta,
I'm ready.
Miss Rider, and then 5. Yeah, I can even hit you, Top. We'll do one for everybody. Round for everybody but Alice.
And
How
me
fun.
under deck. Let's go.
How fun!
Coward. No, it makes total sense.
I can't stay under there for long, but I have one more turn in me.
Okay, Baraxal, what's your AC?
20.
It misses you.
It's crazy.
Okay. That is not good. AC's 12, Winter? 12, 14? Winter?
Right.
Sorry, yeah, my AC is 12. I forgot I was muted.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. Okay. Okay, so everybody except, Baraxal is going to take an attack. Beta. that mattered. Fate and Adiv is fighting kind of back to back with Mistwriter as they're kind of fighting to regain themselves and defend each other. And shadowy tendrils kind of only visible when he's being attacked. The shield of Baraxal slowly whittling down upon Feta as one final blow slams him through the glass of the ship, and he falls below deck unconscious.
No.
Theta?
Theta.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me put
But it slams him down. It's not dragging him down.
not
into the
dragging
water?
him down. No.
Okay.
I can
Okay.
healing word him on my next turn.
You'd have to move because he does fall below deck into the soil below. It
It's-
smashes him through the glass.
I could see within range. Ugh, fuck. Okay. I'll probably still do it.
Mistwriter. Oh. That healing coming in clutch. Mistwriter as well takes a beating, but through Feta's efforts, remains standing, which is
Great.
kind of baller on his part.
Let's go.
Cup, your damage. You take 8 piercing damage and 3 lightning from the tendril that whips out at you.
I still have 1 temp HP left. That doesn't even get through my temp HP.
And Winter, oh my god, I am so sorry. You take 13 piercing damage
Oh my god.
and 4 lightning damage.
Jesus Christ.
We tank those. It's fine.
The temp HP and healing that has been going on right now is extremely important.
The
by the
temp
way.
HP has been
Life-saving.
instrumental.
Instrumental. That is the end of the creature's turn.
So that's Feta then.
1 death save.
Okay.
I'll roll it in secret.
Do I still grant him temp HP? Even if he's unconscious? Like, it doesn't res him, but like, would he still have it when he gets res?
I guess.
Because it doesn't say they have to be conscious, I just have to be conscious.
Yeah, I guess.
He
Okay.
has 9 temp HP.
Tommy, how far over do you think I would have to move before I can like see down to where he's laying under the glass?
You would probably
Like here, maybe?
you'd probably have to
Or
get.
here?
I'd say you could probably see him from there. Sure.
Okay. So we'll run up there. He will healing word, 2nd level. Or yeah. So slash 2d6 plus 7. Let's do a little better than last time.
I think it's 2d4, right?
Oh, you're right. It is 2d4. Sorry. Slash 2d4 7. Oh, hey!
You trickster. You got a 12 out of me, huh?
So 12 HP to Feta, and then he would also come up with the additional 9 temp HP from. And then we're going to take another pot shot right at the big mouth. Cause yeah, it's a bonus action. Oh,
That hits right on the money. Ooh, nice.
And that is Tup's turn.
Okay. You are all
You have 13 temp
starting.
HP.
Oh, let's go!
You are starting to see, in the water below you, the waves start to, thin as the tentacles start to, slink back, and, the ones above deck that are thrashing about and hitting you, are lacerated and spraying ichor aboard the deck here. You guys are putting up a fight.
Okay, okay. Does Victor come
is-
up? Is he
He
unconscious?
does come up.
Okay.
He does come up. He is below deck, so he will figure that out on his turn.
He's pretty close to the hatch, though. 5,
Yeah,
10, 15,
Actually,
20.
that's
Yeah.
true. He can get there. Mist Rider. Can't reasonably just not hit the tentacle, really. Actually, fuck it. He's not gonna try and kill the tentacle, but he does want to survive, so I think he'll just take the dodge action.
Nice. Valid. Totally valid.
And yeah, Alice, your go.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot out another firebolt.
Firebolt at the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
That hits.
Okay,
Let's
what?
go, Alice! Let's go!
Let's go!
Big money,
11
big
fire
money,
damage.
Alice!
Huge.
I also have a question
Mm-hmm.
before my turn ends. Could I get a point of inspiration? Because I've had this big old sign up for like 30 minutes and you still haven't noticed.
It's true, it's been like 40
It's been
minutes
there
since
for a
she's had
while.
that up.
I didn't even notice that. Is that why you messaged me, Wally?
Honestly,
Yeah.
I was so
an
confused.
inspiration sign behind me while I'm DMing. I'll give it to you.
Yeah!
Let's go!
We won one!
That's
I was so confused when you
crazy.
messaged me that. I was like, I think I missed something.
We did miss something. That was the point.
I got a message from Dom with a screenshot of it, and oh my god, that made me fucking laugh so hard.
Juanita's the one that saw it and told me.
Well, Jordan messaged me, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" She was like, "There's a sign behind Tommy," and I was like, "Oh my god!" And then I had to send it to everybody behind Tommy's
Okay,
back.
yes, your fucking inspiration schemes have finally paid off. You didn't even miss your attack.
You get 13 temp HP as well.
This is for if anybody. Oh, fucking lit. This is for if anybody, needs. Because if somebody is like in peril, could I be like, I have a point of
Give it to 'em.
inspiration? Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Jordan, you madman.
Sure. Whatever. No, you can go. Oh wait. Let me do something last turn. I'm gonna. I need to roll. Brisella's Arcana. Just real quick. Just to see how dire things are getting again down there.
We're chilling.
Let's go, Rosello!
Chillin'. I'm even going to say that he can handle it on his own. And if it gets to it, Alexi will be able to come back aboard.
Yes! If we get Alexi in this fight, we're set. Fine.
Yeah, Adela, your turn.
I shall emerge. Winter, how you looking?
I'm kind of chilling.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire right here. The one that that Mist Rider has been attacking.
Okay.
So that is a dexterity saving throw. And
That smells so steep. There's a bonfire beneath you.
well, the reason I actually switched out Firebolt for this because I'm using Create Bonfire to get us clean water and salt. This was before we knew that you could make the water.
No one asked. Mars is like, I don't know what I'm
really
doing.
nice right about now.
Does succeed.
Okay, then it takes 0 damage.
Okay. You just wanted to roll for fun?
Oh wait, and Adela, you get 12 temp HP.
Oh, wonderful. That's
Isn't
almost how
it
many
that
hit
we
points
can
I have.
choose which one to take and not add them together?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep. Okay. Winter.
I'm gonna I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the big guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna miss.
I'm so sorry. That is, you have rolled so low, actually. Yeah, they both land again onto the creature. I'll say one kind of fizzles awry, and you're feeling this sort of emotion. You know emotions well. You're feeling stress, right? You're feeling fear, and the emotions are having a intense and foreign control over your like physical form for you. You're not used to fear acting before you can, if that makes sense. And it's quite simply terrifying. That your body can lock up as a mortal now. And that will go to Baraxal.
I will risk the opportunity attack. I'm gonna move here.
Okay. I'll roll.
Wait, did
It
I get temp
does hit.
HP?
You're out of the aura, which is why I'm
Ah.
now moving closer.
It does
so-
hit you.
Okay.
Deal Okay, so you take 8 piercing damage and 6 lightning.
That's 14.
14.
I take 1 damage.
Oh
I. Oh wait, I can use the whole action because Moonbeam's just concentration now. That was 510.
Are you concentrating on the
Oh yeah, so it's con save.
con save? Yeah. You're concentrating really well.
I'm trying to debate if it's dangerous to move in melee range of that moth.
It definitely is dangerous, but you can walk on water, so if you want to.
I'm flying.
Or you're flying too, so.
I bet it
Yeah,
has a
we'll
wicked
just-
bite attack.
I'll just cast a guiding bolt at it.
Okay. Respectable. Respectable.
Yeah. Is there a button for this? Even is it spell attack? Okay.
Yeah, it means ranged spell attack. That hits it.
Nice.
And then I will bonus action swing at it with my sword again. My
Okay.
my spiritual sword.
Spiritual weapon, yep.
With the attack
That
has
hits.
advantage because guiding
Oh yeah,
bolt
it does.
hit, so
It does
could
have
be
advantage.
a crit. Ah, rats.
It hits though. Okay.
Wait, that's such a nutty combo though. Damn, spiritual weapon's so good.
Honestly, it's insane it doesn't have concentration.
You know, I bet it's because you have to use your bonus action to make it attack. So like
Yeah.
it takes your action economy. But even so,
I guess, yeah. It's just really nice because I'm like, I don't have anything else for a bonus action. I guess I could cast spells, but yeah, that's it. And it has to make a con save,
damage. It will take a con save, yes.
and I get 9 temp HP.
It succeeds.
Let me roll the damage. So it's half.
Ridiculous. You guys are pelting and whittling away at this thing, and at a kind of turning point in the battle, it appears to be attacking now less as a calculated hunter and more as a death rattle, a fight for life.
Tommy, would you say that perhaps it's not moving as carefully or calculatedly as before, and perhaps maybe it will catch against one of those spikes on the hull of our ship?
I would
As
say
it
that
flashes in its death rattle, as so described.
I would
Juanita,
say
you would have given it to us if you did it. I was like,
I would say it's gonna make an attack against Null first, at the very least.
no, please tell me.
I will say, I don't know if we want it to cut itself on the ship, because if the tentacles die on the ship, they're gonna
Yeah, that's true. You're
They're not
right.
gonna
Oh
come back.
shit. Well, maybe not if
Never
it's taking
mind.
fire damage though. We've been dealing pretty
We're
consistent
doing good
fire damage.
consistent fire damage, that's true. Oh wait, actually. Oh, you guys are still good. Okay. Very good. Yeah, just attacks on he is below deck now, so I think they'll both go to Mistrider, one at Alice. You're within 10 feet of this guy. Alice, Baraxal, Winter, and Mistrider. It's going to hit Alice. Huh? I can't hear what you're saying. Oh, I'm getting there. Ooh, 12 piercing damage and 2 lightning damage.
Okay, that's all my temp HP. I'm chilling.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Braxel? It's 18, right? 18?
20's my AC.
20?
Yeah.
This one hit you though. You take 10 piercing damage and 1 lightning.
I've taken 2 damage now. Or 2 more. I've taken 3 in total.
Mistrider is going to take.
I don't know if Mistrider's long for this world.
Oh wow. 1 attack misses.
Let's go.
Oh, I have to make a con save. What is the target DC again for con saves?
It's
It's,
at 11 damage, so you succeed.
Okay.
It's either 10 or half of the damage, whichever
Yeah.
one's higher.
Mist Rider is fending off against this one kind of tentacle alone with his short sword, and it it goes to slam down on him, and he takes his sword and kind of like uses it to block the tentacle, and using the leverage pushes himself backwards, and I'm gonna give it to him because the tentacle crit failed here.
Let's go.
He kind of continuing the tandem fight with Feta, extends a hand down through the glass and helps him up as this one right here
Oh.
slams down onto him though, and Feta comes up out of the glass just in time as Mist Rider again falls. Finally.
Oh my god.
Your NPCs over here are like healing each other just enough to keep going.
Well, yeah, because he's back in Mist Rider's aura now, so doesn't he get temp HP? Or he's back in Feta's aura now.
He doesn't get any HP, but
Oh, right, he doesn't give temp
Feta
HP.
can lay on hands him again if he wants.
Right. Crazy. And then it's Feta's turn.
Oh my god. Yeah, after winter, it's Feta's turn. That's hilarious.
Well, because that was the monster's turn, right?
Well, there's one more attack going into winter,
Oh, right. Okay.
which is a 22.
Miss.
So you take Riley. Dude, this thing hates you. I am so sorry. You take 16 piercing
Jesus
damage
Christ. All of
and
the
2
highest
lightning
damage rolls.
damage. It is actually insane how much this thing has rolled against Riley. I don't know what you did, man, but
I have that effect on
yeah,
people.
you specifically.
You're still up then?
What?
You're still up then?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. That does conclude the monster's turn. Going to Feta, who will absolutely sink the rest of his lay on hands into Mist Rider to get him back up.
Dream team
That
over
is
here.
such a cool combo. Just getting it done. It's only 15, but he's up
That's a lot.
and not rolling death saves this turn.
And Fate will get 13 temp HP.
Huge. He needs it. Okay. That has his action. He does not have really a bonus action. Yeah, he's just gonna pull him out from underneath the tentacle. More kind of like eminent radiance just kind of emitting from him as he pulls him forward, and Mist Rider comes back into consciousness once again, and these two are just like warriors on a battlefield, just duking it out. Tup, you
Yep.
still stare down the maw of this beast, unrelenting.
He's going to, who is looking worse, Feta or Mist Rider right now? Probably Mist Rider, right?
Ooh, that's tough to conclude through the blood, but
Okay.
are you counting temp HP?
I think so, yeah.
Then Mist Rider looks a little worse.
A little worse, okay.
They
We'll
look
do-
about the same, but you see that there's the strange kind of twilight aura that's protecting you is surrounding Feta, but not Mist Rider.
Okay. Another question. How bad is the big maw looking? Like, you said death throes. Like, is it
It is thrashing, and again, it appears to have given up on fighting for food. It appears that it is fighting to survive. So
Okay.
it's kind of hard to decipher really what injury looks like on this thing, but it seems scared.
Tup is going to trust in the bolstering healing that Baraxal has been providing for us thus far, and he is instead going to go for extra damage on the maw. So he is going to use insight. Well, he'll use steady aim, so he has advantage, and he'll do sneak attack damage if he hits. And he's again just going straight for that toothy grin. Okay. So 15 damage.
Okay.
And that's his turn. I can't wait till I'm rogue level 5, and I think that's when.
Okay, 15. That's big actually. You loose a bolt into this thing, and it lets out an audible cry of pain. You guys are getting close. Close, you can feel it. Mist Rider.
Up, you get 12 temp HP.
I'm gonna keep the 13 that I have already, but thank you.
Guys, I know Mist Rider's not supposed to attack the tentacle, but I mean, I think
I
he
mean,
is
Bro,
scared
why
for his
not?
life.
We're dealing fire damage. Like that's probably
Okay, yeah,
extra attacks or something.
he's gonna smack it then. He's gonna smack it. So let's get him up here.
And like at the very least, when that one tentacle went down, it took like a little bit for the other two to come back up.
Damn.
So
Just miss.
dang.
Oh, he has 2 attacks though.
Nice.
Oh,
There you
Nice.
go. Nice.
How much? Drum roll.
Slayer's Prey is still active, so it's gonna be 7 plus
Nice.
10 damage coming from Mist Rider over onto the tentacle. As he lets out just a war cry. Him and Feta back to back defending the right side. It is Alice's turn.
Okay.
Miss
She
Rider gets 11
is
temp HP.
gonna do the same shit. She's gonna do a firebolt, but this one does not hit. That sucks.
You loose a firebolt out, and from your staff it kind of like you go to throw it, and it doesn't throw, and you like look at it for a second, and then all of a sudden it just it shoots off from your staff up into the sky like a rocket. Yeah, it fizzles off.
And you get 14 temp HP.
And you get,
so
you get
insane.
temperature 3, 14 temperature 3.
So crazy. You're keeping us all alive right now. Seriously.
Yeah, no, the temp HP is insane.
This is
shit.
a crazy passive.
Adela, you go.
We're bonfiring this boy right here.
Dex save. What's your DC? 16? 15?
I doubt it. Let me see.
Oh, yeah, your stats are a little tough, huh?
14.
14. It fails.
Ah, lovely.
Fourth fire, fierce pyre. I love it.
That's 4 fire damage, baby.
4 fire damage.
Let's
And
go.
that'll keep that tentacle from respawning if it dies. So
Guys, I used all my juice to write my book.
that's okay. You did 2 fireballs, dude. You did
That's seven- it was
100.
just
You did
70
100 damage to
total.
this thing. Or no, yeah.
Hey, Winter.
Come on, Winter. This is it.
I feel like I
Adela,
should
you get
attack
9
the
temp HP.
tentacle that just got burnt.
Yeah,
Yep.
that would really help Feta and Mist Rider out, and it wouldn't spawn. again.
Like, yeah, if we keep dealing fire damage and take out the tentacles, it like reduces it.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll attack the tentacle that just got burnt.
Good.
Sure.
With Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Hey, one of those
One of them
hits. 3 force damage.
Nice.
We've been wailing on this thing the
Damage is
entire
damage.
fight. It's gotta go down with this 3.
At some point, it does. It has an HP bar, guys. I promise.
Just like ping damage. Just pee, 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 pee.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an important Arcana roll.
Winter, you get 11 temp HP.
That's huge.
It is at the doorstep, guys.
Okay.
These are easily able to keep going. Baraxal, it is your move against the beast.
Let's go, Baraxal.
I am going to. I really want to fly up and stab the thing with my sword, guys.
Follow your heart.
Follow your
But-
heart.
Your aura is also saving our lives. So
That's true. I don't know. Okay, I'll cast a guiding bolt at it again, but this time I'm gonna make it a 3rd level guiding bolt. Nice. That misses.
They're good.
What?
Getting
I
bolt
said
spell
shit.
attack.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. Sorry, I was like, what? I will bonus action swing at it with a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
that's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, unfortunately, they do. The guiding bolt goes awry, and the spiritual weapon is met with one of the maws as it bites and pushes it back. It is Fate's turn.
I will get 12.
Or I
Or I mean, yeah, actually.
sorry.
Sorry.
Juanita, don't tell the teacher we have homework. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
One, two.
That tentacle isn't dead yet. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh well, it fails.
What the heck? 8 radiant damage.
Okay, it is being seared into with the holy radiance of twilight. And it is going I think it's gonna attempt something.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That's insane. Your AC right now is
Insanely.
16, Alice? It's 16?
Yeah.
Your AC is 16? Okay, here's what happens. The tentacle next to you goes to wrap around your body and attempt to take you in and swallow you, something before it goes. And as it's swirling and coiling like a snake around you, the periwinkle orb protects you as it crashes against it. You're saved by the extra AC from being grappled.
I don't even understand how any of this shit works.
All you gotta know is that I got you, George.
Thank you!
Okay, Theta, Mistrider, and Baraxal, you are going to take attack.
Can I skip and pass it on to the next?
Double it.
Double it and pass it to the next person. I mean, I'll take it for you. I haven't taken any damage because of your temp HP.
Okay. Theta takes 9 damage in total. Mistrider takes 15 in total. Oh god.
Is he down again?
Promptly dropping him back to 0 on the money.
No!
But he's fighting
Wait,
valiantly, guys.
Wait, no, because he had what? Ah,
He had temp HP, but or no, he didn't have temp HP. He had 15 HP.
and then he had 9. He had 9 temp HP too.
Mistrider?
Yeah, from. Or no, that was Fate Temp. You're right. That was Fate Temp.
Yeah.
I forgot to roll for him.
It's okay.
I've forgotten several times for I think both of the NPCs.
It's fine.
Dude, they're doing good on their own. It's all good.
This trader's gonna like meet God while he's dead, and Fate is gonna convert him. The power of Sean
Actually, you
Fed
take
saved you.
15 piercing damage and 6 lightning. As then it will go to Feta. And he's just going to attack. Did water walking? Can you all walk on water?
Everyone but Feta, because he was on
Oh.
range, and Adela, I think, because she was in the room.
Because he can make it. If he could walk on water. Like, he'll just attack the tentacle.
Can you run off the tentacle? Plunging attack the giant maw.
I would let him try, but that would not be guaranteed. He'll just attack tentacle. He's going to make 2 attacks.
Damn.
Oh.
That
They
is
both
rough.
are met with the tentacle being blocked. That goes down to Tup.
He's gonna do insightful fighting this time.
Feta gets 14 temp HP.
Let's go. So it has to make a charisma deception roll with a DC of 15.
Okay. Okay, DC 15 charisma roll?
Yeah, deception.
Okay. It fails.
Okay, so this lasts for a minute. I have advantage. I get sneak attack. So and then we're doing a crossbow bolt straight to the maw again.
Okay.
Or 13 damage.
You bolt into the upper part of the maw.
The upper mouth.
The upper mouth of it. As and as you do, it lets out one of its or seemingly one of its final kind of rattles and cries as it tries to run.
Do we all get to make opportunity attacks on it?
Well, it's not its turn yet, but it's going to run.
Okay.
Finish it off.
Mist Rider's turn, so he's going to make a death save.
You get 11 temp HP, Juanita.
I still have the 13 from the last time you gave it to me. I've just been like in the middle, not being attacked.
Alice, your turn.
Okay.
Come on,
Same
Alice.
shit.
Mist Rider gets 14 temp HP.
Damn.
Oh,
Can I use? No, that would be stupid to use inspiration right now.
I mean,
I just want to
You
take him
might-
out.
you might kill it if you hit it because it's about
Up
to
to
run
you.
away. So it's up to you.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration and redo it. But if it's way worse, you guys can't laugh.
Okay.
You got a pinky promise.
Okay, I won't laugh.
Oh fuck yeah!
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh,
Big damage. Big damage.
big money, no whammies.
Okay. We're not technically supposed to do this because it wasn't, a leveled spell, but I think killing a kraken is kind of fitting.
Let's go.
you
Alice
roll a
killed the
D100 for me?
kraken.
A D100?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Don't leave the fireball one. Looks so bad.
8. What is it? What is it? What is it? Read it out loud. Let me read it out loud. Let me read it out loud.
No, I'll put a.
Is that 7?
I don't know which
It's
list
7
you're
and 8.
using. What is it?
Hold on.
Oh my god. No,
No.
no, don't make you jinxed it.
Oh, that's so bad.
Okay, so here's what happens. I'm gonna play some.
That's that. Oh no.
That's so bad.
Sorry, guys. I can't help it.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
You guys made me ink.
I
Oh.
don't think I'll die.
Lore.
Oh, man.
You're worried about dying?
I don't think you guys understand how bad my stats are. Okay, I got hit by one attack and I am on the edge. The 10
There's-
HP I think will save me though.
There's a reason why
I'm
Adele's working so
16
hard on the spells
only,
she's
it's
working
just
on.
thinking.
Yeah, I need to compensate hard. Okay.
Oh my god.
Fine. I need to get like a.
What's the
Fireball
range of
attack
fireball
at
again?
least.
20 feet?
Uh,
That's gonna. Oh my
No.
god. This Strider's gonna die.
Oh, man. I just fucked him over. He did have a chance.
This is actually hilarious.
It is really. It's also
Dude,
gonna.
he met this little kid and she just pissed him the fuck off for like weeks. And now he's like in a big like boss battle fight in his life. And this 12-year-old girl is gonna kill him by accident.
I can't find like.
And I'm gonna kill Juanita.
No, I'm fine. I have 13 temp HP and all my hit points. The only way you could instantly kill me is if you dealt. Let's do the math real quick because I'm curious. You need
I'm gonna
to
kill you
deal.
IRL. You started choking.
Oh, I see. You would have to deal 98 damage to instantly kill
Holy
me right
shit.
now, which is possible, I think.
Holy shit.
But it's unlikely.
Can't find any.
Sorry guys, Alice just unexpectedly ended the campaign.
No, I want like a theme, not like ambiance. I can't find any Fae themes.
Sorry, new guys.
They'll just carry on without us.
I actually don't think they're gonna get hit. Oh no, Baraxal is.
I think I'll be fine though. I hope.
Winter's just gonna carry on.
You did like fairy themes.
It's only third
I
level.
can't
How much?
find any single
How
one.
many dice is that?
I have
8.
no idea.
Oh, D6.
Yeah, 86. Yeah, it's a lot of damage from Mr. Fireball.
No, I should be fine. I should be fine. It should be fine.
I don't know if this is.
I wish I had
Yeah,
8d6.
I need like a
Like real dice.
like an intense fairy, like a magical event theme, but I can't find a single one.
Try wizard music. I feel like that might be like a similar vibe to what you're. Maybe like wizard combat. Like,
Yeah, you can't. Everything's always 10 hours long, so that's when you know it's not going to be good.
what do you mean?
Well, that's when it's not. That's when it's just ambiance. I need it
Oh,
to
I
be
see.
like, this is not an ambient moment. This is Alice is killing a kraken.
And the fireball just quack like this. And then it just.
Wait.
Well, I'll just put on something cool instead then.
As the fireball's coming down, the fucking kraken is just.
Well, yeah, you are gonna hit the kraken and some of the tentacles too. So honestly, this is a good
Yeah.
move.
I mean, I think she was gonna. I think she killed the kraken, and then because of that, she's like wild magic surging, and just to be thematic, but it ended up being a freaking fireball.
Yeah, this is pretty unfortunate.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be totally fine.
Let's just try this. Music to Ride the Dragon.
Wix ad.
How many d6 do I have to roll?
Oh, this is kind of perfect.
Our third level fireball is what?
86.
Is that
fire
86?
damage.
Roll 86 fire damage for me real quick.
Can I do it on my real dice? And I
Just roll.
okay.
Turn your best idea.
You have to roll 8 times.
Or you can do /R8d6 and that'll.
No, I know.
Yeah.
That's I
Yeah.
said I didn't want her to roll on the real.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's not as bad as it could
Okay.
be.
Alice, you conjure up a fireball from your what do you call it? Your sun stem?
My sun stem, yeah.
Your sun stem. Twirling it around your head, you are like a fire dancer as it bellows and gets bigger and bigger. And you almost with like almost in like an arcane hiccup as you throw it, you launch the fireball out, and typical of this kind of moment for you, Winter, you especially will get a proper glimpse at this as the echo, Alice, of your Fey-like form appears kind of onto the battlefield. Your faint, ethereal-like wings sprouting from the back. Your hair changing color. Your eyes glowing with color as erupting out from you. Fire everywhere. Your intensity put behind the magic as Adela has taught you, in this time is both your savior and your downfall, as you cannot contain the fire to one blast. You cannot contain the fire to 2 or 3, as it emits everywhere and erupts, engulfing the side of the ship. Who's within range?
I still don't go. Well, what's your spell
everybody
save
but
DC, Alice?
Spell save DC. Where do I find that, babe?
Go to
On your
spells
spell
tab.
page?
Looks like it's 16.
Oh. So, if it just meets it, beats it with a spell save,
Yeah.
Tup still does not drop below his temp HP.
Nice.
It's 1 temp
Reaction
HP.
to being dealt fire damage, I will cast Absorb Elements,
Elements?
which is exactly my temp HP. So I think Adela kind of like holds out her hand and it just like swirls into it.
Yeah, you can kind of like an anime character, like catching like a power orb, you know, like you could like hold
Yeah.
on to it as it launches out at you. Baraxal, you take the full 24 fire damage from Alice as she explodes on the ship, quite literally.
Crazy.
The fire, all different colors, red, yellow, blue, white, green. Adela may have killed a dragon, but Alice, you just slayed a kraken.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Cool.
I've taught you
Power.
well, my pupil.
Tower, Fata, and Mistrider looking.
Fucking
When
dead.
it gets-
Mist Raider's
oh.
dead, bro.
So, let me see here. Well, that would be Alice's turn. I'm assuming Adela doesn't stabilize Mistrider.
Tup. Will.
Winter, do you move too?
Oh, right.
Let me see if I even could.
It doesn't really matter, because if it gets to Fate's turn, he has Spirit of Dying, which is before.
Yeah, I can't. But can I do something else?
Yeah.
Can I, like, try and cut off one of these tentacles so we can keep it and study it?
Like as it's like slinking back away from the ship.
Yeah, I have daggers. Can I just, like...
Yeah, sure, you could try.
Alright, I'd like to do that.
I guess just roll like athletics to see if you just chunk into this thing. I mean,
Okay, let me see if I have a
I
spell.
think if you had more time, it would be more sleight of hand. But if you just want to rip a chunk off of it,
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't really have a spell. Okay, I will just, Athletics? Athletics, okay.
that's about all I can justify
Oops,
here.
sorry. Oh, I thought I clicked
You
something.
stab the dagger into its flesh and barely make it through as the weight of this thing is pulling itself down into the ship. It just simply like drags its way along the tentacle.
Oh wait. I still have Create Bonfire going. It's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
So on my turn, since we're at the same initiative, can I use Control Flames? Or like cast Create Bonfire again or something to like try and sear it off, since we know that it caught her it like is you know, at the fire.
Sure, I'll let you try.
A little Arcana roll I'm hearing.
Yeah.
My specialty. Aha!
you can preserve through cauterizing the slit. You can preserve like half of it as it burns off of the other
Let's
that's falling.
go.
I want to make eye contact with Winter, covered in blood and soot, and just have a little coy like, I got mine.
Oh my god.
I dive in the water.
Braxel, you move to stabilize a fallen soldier.
I will not move to do it, but I will, unless I have to move to do it. I don't know if it's touch range or not. 1 second. Oh, it is touch range. I will move to do it. I will fly to do it.
Okay.
I will fly over and I will cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay. He is
And I will stand
unconscious,
up and I will
but
say,
alive.
he will live.
I think actually, Feta like nods at you, kind of wide-eyed as you perform this, and says, "I know." He seems perplexed, that you were able to do that.
He said, I know?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll kill this guy then. Just kidding.
You get the idea it wasn't an insult.
Well, this guy's just the great knower of things, apparently.
You can roll insight if you'd like.
Sure, I will. I'm curious.
You get the sense that he's seen this before, but is surprised or intrigued that you can do it.
I don't know how to respond to that, because I feel like my character doesn't fully understand, like, his magic is magic, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So, like, he's just kind of like, well, what do you mean? I think Parax will just kind of nod at him. And just like a...
He kind of just like takes Miststrider and like brings him up to carry him on his shoulder.
I'll grab the
and
other shoulder, the other arm.
Yeah, he's kind of bleeding and bloodied at this point too. Alongside Miststrider, he says, "So, that is it then. You've slain the beast."
It seems the little one did so. Burned me a little bit too.
He yeah, looks over at Owlis. Still kind of Owlis, your hair is still kind of like smoking from the fireball.
Oh, that's my bad. I didn't mean to send that.
How's
kinda
it
like-
going on?
Fire!
She's firebolting everybody!
Kind of look at the description.
I will use the fireball does ignite objects, so I will use control flame to make sure our ship doesn't burn down really quick.
Very good.
And Tup will run up and use his last two healing words on Feta and Miststrider, just to sort of bolster them a little bit before they make it down.
Oh, yeah, Miststrider's
below
unconscious.
decks. Yeah, so he'll healing word both of them.
Yeah, brings him up.
So that's for Miststrider.
Oh.
And that's for Feta.
Right. As you walk over to them both, kind of alongside Baraxal, who spared them, they didn't seem close at all at any point either. But kind of after this experience, they like lock like arms together and just give each other like a solid nod, you know, like a a soldier's like, damn right.
It bonds you a little bit.
And as you heal him, Miss Ryder will say, "Oi, thank you now. It's a hell of a one for me.
You are incredible.
Beaten and fucking bloody, haven't it? That.
Yeah. Well deserved rest, for sure.
Get me there." And he like leans an arm onto your shoulder.
He
And he
tries
says,
to hold him up.
"I'll be expecting my boots taken off too."
I'll help you with that if you'll let me.
He has you help him down
Yeah,
to
helps him
the
down
corridors.
into the below decks.
And he does hold you to it. He has you take his boots off.
Yeah, tough will. Oh, Christ! Have you taken these off?
Conquering below deck, you do see Rosello, like frantically, like just repairing the room around the core, like just.
Rosello, it's over. We did it.
He says,
Everyone's fine.
Adela said that Alexei could come and then couldn't, and well, we barely held it together down here, but we did just fine. Nothing's happened.
Good. We held it together up there too. I think it had something to do with fire. Well, we could explain. I'm sure Adela can explain better, in the morning. But we definitely needed everyone who was up there to be up there. So
I saw the tentacles as they breached, and he points to like a hole that he's patching in the wall. They breached through. What exactly this thing was.
you do?
Yes. It's a
Right.
creature.
Well,
Whether that gives you comfort or discomfort is honestly up to you.
I'll have to ask what that means when I've got to help this guy get settled. But
Of course, it's more important. I'll maintain everything. Talk to Adela.
right.
Get course going again.
I'm gonna get him in bed, and then I think I'm gonna fix some coffee and bread or something.
Rest too.
I actually feel all right.
Good.
I'm a bit wired, actually.
He actually, I think he'll kind of like take a knee, and not condescendingly, but more in that way that he does to get to your level sometimes. He puts an arm on your shoulder and says, "It's been a long time since something like this happened. Just do me a favor and rest."
Can I roll insight?
Yeah.
Fuck. Damn.
You think you kind of get the sense that you think he's pitying you. That he feels that you're wired probably because he doesn't think you can handle being in combat yet again, you know.
All right, Rizzo, I will.
Good. You see him just kind of wipe his brow and walk up the hatch to the deck.
As he walks up there, he comes across a scene of Winter, kind of non-conspicuously walking up to Adela and the large tentacle, and Winter kind of just does like a non-conspicuous whistle and goes, "So, Adela, what are you planning to do with that tentacle?"
Oh my god.
I'm so
am-
glad I wasn't the only one thinking
she, her head pivots at like a slow, unnatural rate, and she smiles and says, "Cut it open."
Too bad it's mine.
That's
And Winter grabs it and starts trying to tug it away.
She's just going to be like telekinetically, like trying to wrench it back.
Oh my god. Ladies, ladies.
You guys are fighting over the tentacle. Marcelo comes up and says, "You don't think there were enough of those that we don't need to fight over them?"
I burnt this one off. It's mine.
Well, you should share because we're sharing a room.
I'll let you cut it open, and I'll take the notes.
Deal.
I
Fine.
think in this moment, when everybody else is doing something, I think Alice is going to look for some kind of alcohol, because that was fucking, like,
Getting drunk below deck.
not even drunk, not even drunk, just some sort of, like,
I've been a bad example. Oh no.
she's just going to look for, like, a shot, because that was fucking insane.
You'll find Tup in the kitchen fixing a hot pot of coffee, and he'll give you a steaming mug of coffee.
Why would you? No, knock her out with a whiskey. Give Alice coffee. She's gonna fireball the ship again.
I'll give her hot chocolate then.
I think I'm gonna go find.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna go find where.
I let you guys have cake. There's no hot chocolate, okay?
God damn it, we gotta fight for everything in this world.
Damn right you do.
Could I roll to find the little stash that Alexi has of Tup's booze?
That's fucked up.
Can I roll sleight of hand?
You could roll. You gotta find it. So
What should I roll then?
you weren't there for that conversation. So just roll. You go down to Tup's room to see if there's any alcohol bottles, and there's none.
Yeah, Tup's room is tidied up.
So just roll like investigation, I guess.
You're fucking joking.
Alice smells the trail of alcohol.
You literally just you literally just walk across the hallway, open the first door, and yeah, there's just a pile of it in Alexi's bed. It's just right there, unlocked.
Alice
all
just
for the
goes
taking.
over, grabs the teeniest little bottle there was, and gives it a sniff.
It's gonna be the strongest
Smells
shit.
horrible.
And yeah, her little nose hairs are burnt up, you know what I mean? She takes a swig and just walks back to her room.
Yeah, it smells and tastes horrible.
Jesus Christ.
And you're just like,
Yeah, exactly.
And then yeah, you can go back to your room, and then probably a few minutes later go ask Tup, unknowingly for like a glass of something else.
Yeah. Not before she takes a few good swigs, though.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm a bad father.
What time is it now?
Damn,
It's happened in the night, right?
Yeah. It's probably
Yeah.
like middle of the night, yeah.
Yeah. As the battle kind of happens, and then as everything fades, it's probably been about, with the build up and then the wind down, maybe hour and a half. So yeah, it's like the dead of night.
Well, I'll drag myself back up to the mid-mast.
Gets fucking battered and beaten and back to work.
Can Tup come up with like a couple mugs of coffee? He's like taking coffee to everybody.
You can give out some post battle.
He'll go to Baraxal.
concoctions.
He'll climb up the mast with a mug of coffee. And just say, Baraxal, I'm actually feeling totally fine. I don't think I don't think those things even made it through whatever it was that you did to bolster everybody. So, at least for me, you should probably sleep. I know it's not your schedule right now, but I can finish keeping watch if you want to rest.
That's kind of you to offer, but I can handle the watch.
All right. Well, this will help. And he
I will
hands you the
take the
mug.
coffee.
Yeah, you're beat and you're bruised, but you can handle it. Been here before.
If it's actually all right, can I sit up here? I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, hang out in the crow's nest a little bit.
Yeah.
Rosello, does go to you, Adele, after the tentacle conundrum is figured out. And he says, I'm going to be busy, probably for a good portion of the night, ensuring that our course is still as it should be, in correcting or in making the necessary corrections. If something like this happens again, uh, I believe you're right. As much of an asset as you are to your comrades, in the event of emergency, someone needs to protect this thing. And he motions to the door behind him, to the core.
Yes. Without it, we die stranded at sea. Similarly, the damage inflicted upon our ship can be repaired by the illusion, of course.
Exactly.
But should... And she kind of like looks over her shoulders a little bit and like lowers her voice and says, "A sufficiently powerful mage dispel the magic, you know what will happen. We will sink. How long will it take? We're outside of the barrier. You should have been able to make measurements, scryings."
How long will it take till we're done?
Till we find the procurer.
He says, I don't know exactly how long it will take, but now that we're outside and on the right path, it's only a matter of time. The oh, I don't know this for certain, but I have my thoughts as to what this entity is. I believe that the procurer is neither fey nor foul, but not mortal. I don't necessarily know how it's possible or what it entails, but I think he's from the Aether plane itself.
I was coming to a similar conclusion based on what you had told me. These things don't line up. The behavior of this creature with what I've experienced in regards to the Fey and the Fell plane.
Have you ever been, Rosello?
Yes.
Breathtaking, isn't it?
It was. I was a little preoccupied. The feeling that we're all going to have to go again. There's only so much bargaining power I have with this entity to tell the truth. If we're to get the components to cast the greater aura this many times,
You're talking about a plane shift.
I don't think he's going to procure them all himself. I don't know how much Marty is ready for this.
Is Winter still here?
He takes Adela aside
Okay.
to talk to her near the core.
I think she says,
If we're making an extraplanar excursion, I'll need the time to plan it. And the time to plan it means that we need to have this vessel assuredly safe. We can rely on the illusion for now, but if you know of any location where we might repair the ship. And then she kind of like rolls her eyes and she says, this is why I insisted that we take the extra time for me to become proficient with these tools before we left. We do not have a shipwright.
We have ample hands and you have ample mind. Figure out how to use them. Repair the ship. Get rid.
It will float for now, at the very least.
That's what we needed to do until we reach land. And by stars, hopefully longer than that. But once we reach somewhere, we can work on it.
Yes.
I'm telling you these things because I do trust you to create strategies. To create strategies without unnecessary flaw, empirical, number-driven routes. Someone has to do this, and it's only you. Spirit and hope and these things that you don't yet fully see the importance of are important, but they only get you so far. Without a head on your shoulders like yours, then it's all meaningless.
How long until we reach land?
He says,
I understand the procurer is veiled, but surely.
He says, land within the month. It's not far once you reach the edges of the border. We can make an extreme pace on this vessel. You'll make it to land.
Repair the ship.
Then we will discuss the potential of that excursion. And just hope it doesn't come to that anyways. I know you're probably excited, but
If so, if it does come to that, I have a location and a group selected already.
lovely. I always can count on you. Seriously.
She kind of gives him a knowing look and then goes to check on the arcane core.
Things seem stable, if not tossed around, you know. But doing good. He held it just fine. And yeah. Basically, he, it seems, for the most part, wanted to kind of let you know about the thing with the ship, but also the addendum to the note about the procurer that not everyone else knows. That you guys might go to get the materials. And I think you're smart enough to piece this together too. Given kind of his answer, you think that he's had to do it at least once.
Yeah, yeah.
Get his own.
I have an idea. It's dangerous, but I have an idea.
Okay, does anyone else have anything that they would like to get done before they rest?
I do think Tep just wants to find Alice real quick before he I think he eventually it does hit him and he makes his way down to go to bed, but he wants to find Alice first. Just quickly.
She's just sitting in her bedroom.
Yeah, he just kind of knocks on the door. Opens
Come
it a little
in.
bit. Hey, I just wanted to check in and see how you were doing. That was pretty incredible. What you did.
I mean, it was pretty cool, but I also killed this big giant,
Yeah.
animal.
Well, yeah. How do you feel about that?
It was attacking us, so not too bad, but I also feel bad that I hurt a couple other people in the process.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to come see how you were doing. Everyone is fine. Everyone's
That's good
okay.
to hear.
Mr. Ryder's gonna be fine. He's just grouchy as usual. But Alice,
And the man did go fall unconscious twice in
he totally
combat.
did.
He
He's
got
just trying.
fucked up.
He's trying to make Alice feel better. But Alice, I just wanted you to know that even if they weren't fine, it wouldn't be your fault. Okay?
But the fireball was completely my fault.
There's a difference between there's a difference between something that you choose to do and something that just happens to you.
Because I can't help it when
I know.
catch on fire.
I know, I know. But that's what I'm saying. You didn't choose to try to hurt them, did you?
That sounds crazy, but that's just true.
You didn't choose to try to hurt them or set them on fire or anything like that. You were trying to help, and you did help.
But does it make me a bad person that
No.
I just do these harmful things randomly without control.
No, it doesn't. Alice, it doesn't. And maybe you can learn how to control it. You know, I mean, Adela. I know she's been really busy, but
And kind of bitchy.
all right. Yes, but maybe you can learn how to control it. Maybe you can't. Maybe it's just a side effect of how you do what you do. But the good that you do so far outweighs whatever damage you might accidentally cause. That, I mean, you trust me, right?
I do.
You're a good egg, Alice. I'm sorry because I know it probably really hurts to hurt people on accident. I mean, I know it hurts to hurt people on accident. But it's not your fault. You killed that thing and saved everybody.
Could I make pancakes for us tomorrow?
Yeah.
To make up for it?
You don't have to make up for it, but if it would help you feel better, we can make pancakes. I'll ask Baraxal if he can conjure up a couple eggs.
I could try and lay one, but it hasn't worked in the past.
Please don't. I mean, if you want,
Then
but
again,
I'm
it
not
might.
gonna.
Anything is possible.
We're not gonna eat your eggs, Alice. I'm putting my foot down on that right now. My first act as your dad, no eggs from you.
No laying eggs, Alice.
Lay them,
If you
but we're
can
not
help
gonna
it.
eat them. You can do what you want with your body, but I don't want any part of it. And we're not making them be part of it either.
Okay, it's settled.
Good. I'm very proud of you.
Hey. Well, very good. You guys, slayed. Oh, as well. Well, I'll say, everybody can get the chance here to rest at the very least. You are all able to rest. The night goes by, with those of you who are able to sleep are able to. Marcelo is attending to the ship in the course and some other larger things. Play in his head, and Marcelo will inform you all in the morning at breakfast of pancakes, what that creature was. He says, "Now, as I told you before, Tup, this thing is a creature. I've heard a bit from Faitha here about your guys' run-in with some local wolf, for lack of a better word. It's not some mythos like that necessarily. Not a creature that was conjured or brought here. Those things simply exist, as a bird does.
That thing is natural.
Yes.
Like the dragons.
Like the dragons. And like everything, when you leave Etna, you'll just seem to get thing is called an eel kraken. There have been those, or there have been accounts of it too. Live in the oceans of Etna, close enough to brew tales among people. Assuredly, one of the sources of the gnomish folk tales of leviathans. Even even minor constellations in Benevestres tell uh, of the many-legged sea creature. Why I bring this up to you all is that moving forward, you're going to encounter things like this. Again, natural. The place that we are going, the Archipequatoria, is vividly untamed. There's a side effect to a plane being tied to an element, and it's, well, it is itself. It is the whole. And time here is our whole. Through mortal means, we've manipulated a bit our path through time in Edna and Noventus, but not so much here, where we're going. Where we're going, quite simply, humans are not the top of the food chain. The creatures, the land, plants that we run into will kill us and eat us, assuredly. So get ready. There's more of that before we meet the procurer. And he gives you a smile and takes his pancakes to his room.
Oh, this is going to be so exciting. I can't wait to see what kind of dangerous creatures we'll come upon.
Don't worry, guys. I'll take care of them.
A land rife with the perfect circumstances for biological diversity and genetic refinement.
Aww. The playground of Adela's new form.
I just wonder how many pieces from them I'll be able to take and assimilate.
Everyone has their motives, okay? Everyone has their motives for being here.
I will build the perfect form. Welcome to the glorious evolution. As a side effect of my spell, I'm now Russian.
And as you guys eat your breakfast, finish resting and go throughout the day, you know, trying to just reassimilate into your normal schedule after the events of the night. You all complete a long rest and level up.
Let's go. I was trying so hard not to.
Ripping the band-aid off. Ripping the band-aid off.
I'm gonna do it too.
Hey, that's pretty. You know.
Me as well.
No.
No.
Oh.
Okay,
Still
I'll take it.
Still probably got a lot though.
I think yours is a D8.
Oh, guys, this
Oh wait,
is
let me
huge.
check. I think yours might
This
have
is
to be D6.
huge.
I don't know if I want to multi-class or not.
This is huge, guys. That's level 5 spells.
I should have just taken the average. With my luck. This is the second time I rolled a nat 1 on a HP for stuff.
Yeah, you
30.
rolling HP for to increase because you leveled up. So yeah, so it would go from 47 to 50. If your 47 is your total, and you got 3.
Hit point.
But don't you have a positive con? Yeah, yeah, plus 2 more.
I don't know what spells to take. Man, I'm gonna have to do some thinking. Although, actually, there's this one spell that I could take now that we're outside the barrier. Eee. It's my favorite spell in the game, maybe.
I have to decide whether I'm gonna take 5th level bard or 5th level rogue. If I take 5th level bard, I can swap out one of my spells, which would be nice.
I think
But uncanny dodge. Uncanny dodge could be so good.
Really good.
kind of as you guys are leveling up, it'll be right about the 6-hour mark for the session at 11:30. So I'm gonna give a little final wrapping up little cutscene here, and then you guys can finish leveling up either tonight or on your own time or whenever. But I want to give just the final scene of the session here. As you guys are going about this next day, as I said, just getting back into the groove of normalcy. I'll say Tup. Yeah. Miss Strider comes to you, Tup. He says, Oi, Tup, you got a minute?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
Feta.
What? I didn't hear you, Tommy. Sorry. What did he say?
It's Feta. I don't know, really.
What's wrong? Is he all right?
Is he single?
He says, don't think so.
Oh, well, all right. Take.
Oh, just come on.
Yeah, let's go.
He takes you down, to the room that, he shares with Alexei, and, he takes you in there, and you see, Feta in that kind of, like, prayer-like pose that he takes sometimes, but you see that, his eyes are, like, hazed over, and he is mumbling to himself. And Miss Strider says, "I want to go check on him and say thanks." And
Yeah.
he's just look, and he motions a hand in front of his face. I mean, he doesn't fucking move.
Right. Have I seen in all our months traveling together? Have I seen Feta like go into this state before?
No, this is like a weird, like almost
This
like
is
trance. Like he's
weird.
like moving in like this sort of rhythm to it. Yeah.
Okay. Stay here. Keep an eye on him. I'm gonna go grab Brizello because I mean he's gone into like a meditative trance, but it's never been anything like this. I've this is a little bit out of my depth. I'll be right back.
As you turn and open the door, you hear Mr. Editor like, oh, and you
Yeah,
turn
turn
around and
back around.
see Feta and Adiv stand up
Theta,
and look at
are you
you.
alright? What's wrong?
I
Is it?
am the third son of Shaved. I am closer now than I have ever been.
That's a big statement to make. Is this Feta talking to me? Or is this something
Roll
talking
insight in
through
a
Feta?
second. He says, it has been the creed. The illusionist's mission is a god's judgment. He looks at you, kind of the hazy eyes, emotionless. And he says, each son a purpose. Fate and Nadiv is freedom. And he collapses onto the floor.
Tup will try to like run up and like break the fall at least a little bit.
You do, and kind of like expecting Miss Strider to help. See him kind of just like standing there, like confused.
Go get Rosello. Go. Please, please.
Sure. He walks away.
Feta. He'll like shake him. He's
Cold.
unconscious.
Cold.
I mean he'll pump a cure. He'll pump a healing word into him to try to like rouse him a little
He
bit.
doesn't have any HP loss. He's out.
He's just okay. Well, Tup doesn't know that, but
yeah.
yeah, he'll still do it, but it doesn't work. Alright, well, and he'll kind of like, as he's like kind of cradling Fata's head, he pulls a little notebook out. I am the third son of Javed. Closer and just like trying to write down what he said.
Yeah, you better write that down, my boy. That's scripture. You know what this means, though, right? This is really bad. This is really bad because this means that if we like want to care about him, we have to go to war, guys. It's like after, like we have to do it like after, but like
Wait, but he said that the illusionist's goal. He said like the illusionist's goal is the will of God or something.
He said,
no, yeah, I think Feta is on our side and Feta's God is on our side. But what I mean is that if we wrap things up, I don't think the current prophet is gonna be too
happy about the second
too
one.
happy about another one.
Right.
And that means that I'm gonna have to meteor swarm some cities, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, if it's for freedom, you gotta do what you gotta do for freedom. You know
I'll nuke a city for Feta, I don't fucking care.
But sorry, Tommy, what did he say?
Care about this guy.
I don't know, I'm tired. I'm really tired. I'm just saying shit.
Yeah, it's recording. I'll just get it from the recording after.
He says specifically that he is the third son of Javed. He's closer to God than he has ever been. And that the illusionist's mission is God's judgment.
Well, at least he's on our side.
It appears. I'll let you roll insight.
Yes, please.
This appears like. Big roll. This appears. To be kind of what your first idea was. This is not. This is closer to Javed speaking through his prophet than to his prophet, as it always
Yeah.
has been.
Yeah.
And you get the vague sense that it is because Faith is so far away from um, his dampened environment that he's always lived in.
Yeah, so like the barrier isn't there anymore, so he can actually like
He can connect with his god.
However,
He was
this
able to
says-
communicate with him through the barrier.
This is
So
a real-
it begs the question of if he's actually telling the truth.
this is a real
This
god.
says some very frightening things about what his god is, because this means it's extraplanar.
Yeah. And it's
which
an extra
means
planar
I
being.
don't know if it's a god. I think it might be something else.
Who knows what it is? It can be fine.
But whatever
It's
it is,
not.
whatever it is, it can talk to
Riley's
spirit
queen wants
people.
the border down too.
We've
Yeah,
got
but she's like
all
hot
kinds
and
of,
cool. We don't know this guy.
She's
Javed
a
might be hot and
concept.
cool.
She is not.
That's what
hot.
Riley told me, that her conceptual form is like that she's like hot and cool.
Okay, kind of.
I actually did not say that.
She said, "Trust me, bro." The Fey Queen is like super cool and
She's
super
mad
hot.
hot. Games for days.
You're too tired. No, I'm go to bed.
I am so.
It's a little past your bedtime. Just a little bit.
It's way past my bedtime.
Just a little.
Well, yeah. Luckily,